Let it now, now. Oh, I know. Oh, let it now.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Good to see you back here. I'm SpiritBoar, and today we are starting the daily streams up again, and we're also starting up the daily game development streams, which I've been talking about for a long time but never really got started on. But that's what we're gonna do today. I've been looking forward to it a lot, and I can't wait to get started with actually developing some games again. It's been quite a while, so I'll probably have to relearn some stuff. And same for Unity, which is the engine that we'll be using and learning about, because I did actually mess around with it a bit, but that was several months ago, so we'll need some relearning on that to get things straight and all. And hey there, Chronic, by the way, good to see you all ready for the stream. How are you doing, buddy? So a few small changes to the stream. I got some surprise changes for the following notification. You'll probably see it, hopefully see it throughout the stream. And as you can see, I don't know which way I have to point. This way looks right. Over here we've got some changes. I removed the donation goal, added the follow train back, made everything look nice and clean, simple. At least I think so. I like it. So we have some nice information on there. Hey Dark Moon, welcome back. Welcome back. Where were I? I was on New Zealand. I was visiting my girlfriend who's studying down there for a semester. So I've been down there for 2 weeks and took some time to recover from the jet lag after returning here to Denmark again. So now I'm back to streaming. How you been doing while I've been away, Dark Moon? Doing great, Chronic? Nice, nice. So, let us just get started. Start learning some stuff, and we'll do some. The plan is to still do some daily gaming as well. I thought I'd start with the development first, and then we will, according to the plan, do some more Skyrim later on today. That's gonna be good, I think. Continue our adventure as the sneaky assassin we are. Let's hop right over here to our screen. There we are. So I can't wait to share this journey with you guys. We're gonna start very small because it's only me working on all of this, so it gotta be something I can complete pretty much on my own, except for stuff that I can find online for free at first, definitely. Yeah, it was really great. Dark Moon, being on New Zealand was a pretty amazing experience. The just the landscape and the geography is really cool, man. It's a very beautiful sight. See, what we're gonna do first is I'm gonna start from the very scratch here with a tutorial. I hope you guys don't mind. So some other dude will be talking a bit, and since Unity actually is down for maintenance, or the website, I just checked it out. I noticed this 5 minutes ago that it's actually down. We will be starting with the videos just from YouTube. It's the same stuff, it's just not placed on the Unity website. Will I play Eager.io? Not today, no, Dark Moon. And I've sort of the plan going forward is that I won't play as many different games as we have earlier on, because I was switching every day. I think that was perhaps too much to do that. So I'll try to cut down on the number of games and sort of focus more on one game at a time to really get into it. See, I'm gonna move some stuff around because you guys don't need to see this tutorial. Oh yeah, but I can show it to you here. This is the tutorial we're doing first here. A very easy starter tutorial to get me going, called Rollerball game, where you just roll this ball around in circles, pick up these, and then I think after we've done this, because it's pretty fast to do, we can customize it a bit with our own little tricks and stuff, whatever we can do and come up with. At least that's the idea. So they have all these nice videos. They have a lot of great stuff actually to get you started with this. And I'm just gonna go right ahead and get that out of the way. Here we are. Hold on. Just gotta get the placement right here for all my stuff. There's YouTube. Right, because we're live on YouTube as well, gotta keep an eye on that too. Now, how big does this get if I put it up here? Like that. That's pretty good. And YouTube's there, OBS there. Alright. Let's get the YouTube chat, and there. That's pretty okay. It can be here, YouTube. Alright, I think we're good. Let's see. Let's tune down the music a bit, just to keep it there. I'm gonna get the tutorial started and follow up to learn the basics, and of course I won't talk as much while the video is actually running because I gotta listen to it as well, but I'd rather do this on stream than off stream, because then I'd have to learn a bunch of stuff off stream and come back and possibly don't have a lot of stream time to actually be with you guys, so that's why we're doing it on stream. But we're starting from scratch here, no projects right now. That's okay. And
let's begin by creating a new project. We can create a new project
here we
from
go.
File, New Project. This will bring up the home screen.
That's what we're gonna do, man.
I'm going to call the new project Rollerball. The next thing we need to do is set the destination or path to our new project. I'm going to put this new project on my desktop.
I have something here. You can see.
At this point, it's worth noting that we can have our new project use default settings for either a 2D project or
we're gonna
a 3D
go
project.
3D here as far as I remember.
We will choose 3D.
Yeah,
And
indeed.
then I will click on Create Project to make a new project.
Let's make it
We now
catalyzed.
have our new project with a new empty scene. Before creating anything in the new scene, we need to save our scene. We can save our scene by going to File,
Right, no
Save
scenes.
Scene, or by using the keyboard shortcut.
What's the shortcut? Just S.
I'm
Control
going to
S.
save the scene in the Assets directory in a new
that's
folder
cool.
called _scenes. The underscore is optional.
Yeah,
use
I don't
it
want to
to
go over
sort
the
this
underscore
folder to
here.
the top of my project window. Now I'm going to call the scene
I'm okay with it.
Minigame. We can now see in our Scenes folder
What did he
the
call it,
scene
by the way?
called Minigame.
Oh, I called it minigame.
Let's create our game board
do
or
that.
playfield. To do this, we will use a stock Unity plane. We can create this plane from either Game Object, 3D Object,
plane, right. I remember that.
or from inside the hierarchy view using the Create menu.
Where did he go? Ah, he what up here
Rename
instead?
this Game
Okay.
Object Ground. We can
Plane,
do this
you
by either
guys.
selecting the Game Object and using the Enter or Return key to allow editing, or by clicking on the Game Object twice, slowly. Type in the new name and hit Enter or Return to confirm this change. Reset the transform component using the context sensitive gear menu
Transform.
in the upper right. This will place
Reset.
the game object
There we
at the
go.
location of 0, 0, 0 in our scene. This point is known as the origin point of the world, and this is where all of the coordinates in the scene
Oh,
are
yeah, got it.
calculated from. Now, with the game object selected and the cursor over the scene view, type the F key or choose Frame Selected from the Edit menu to
Oh yeah,
see
that's
the
nice.
entire game object in the scene view. Looking at our current scene, we can see grid lines indicating the plane at origin. For the purposes of this project,
That's that one
we will
there.
turn them off. Select the Gizmos menu in the scene view and deselect Show Grid.
Grid lines.
We need to change the
Oh,
scale
right
of the
here.
ground plane. We can do this in
That's
a
right
number of
there.
ways. We can use the Scale tool. Simply grab the axis handle you want to change and drag the handle, rescaling the plane. We
Oh,
can click and drag on the title of the fields we want to change. Or
And
we
in
can
both
type a number
directions here.
directly into the field we want to change. You can tab between fields and hit Enter or Return to confirm your choice. Now remember, a plane has no volume, and scale does not
so what
work
do
on
you
the
do?
y-axis.
Just 2 here
There will
and
be
2
no
here.
change unless you go into negative numbers. In this case, the plane,
Negative.
which is a single-sided object, will simply face the other direction.
Right, got
If
it.
you place a plane in the scene and you can't see it, check your orientation between the plane and the camera, and make sure that you have the correct value for the y-axis of scale. This is usually the value of 1. Let's create our
1, 2. Plane is ready to go.
In this assignment, our player object will be a unity sphere. From the hierarchy Create,
Okay, let's get the sphere.
select sphere.
Player
rename the sphere
objects,
player.
sphere. How did he rename it
Reset
easily?
the transform to
here.
make sure it's at origin. Select Edit, Frame Selected,
Reset
or
that.
use the F key while the cursor is over the scene view to focus our scene view camera on our game object.
Alright,
See
yeah,
how the
yeah.
sphere is buried in the
It's
plane?
down
This is
inside the
because
plane.
Both game objects
Just
are in the
gonna move
exact
it
same
up.
location in the scene. The origin point, or 0,
I've done
0,
the
0
initial
on the X, Y, and
tutorials
Z
before
axis. We need to move the
but they've
player's
changed
sphere
a bit.
up until it rests on the plane.
because of the new Unity version. So we can move it up here.
All Unity primitive objects, cubes, spheres, capsules, have a standard
That's nice.
size. They are either 1 by 1 by 1 or
Yeah.
1 by 2 by 1
And so we
Unity
can put
units.
them up here.
As such, we simply lift the player object up by half a unit in the y-axis,
Let's set the
and we know it is
speed
lying
to
perfectly on top of the plane.
125 instead. There we
If we look
go.
at the game view, we can see that the player game object is lit, and it casts a shadow on the plane.
Ah, true.
All new Unity scenes come with a default skybox and a directional light to represent the sun, so we don't need to worry about setting up any default
Ah,
lighting.
here. Light.
What could be improved, however, is the white player sphere on the white background. Let's add some color to our background, so there is some contrast between the player and the playfield.
Let's see here.
To add color or texture to a model, we need to use a material. We won't go into the details of materials now, and we won't be
Materials.
using any textures. We will simply use a standard material to add color to the objects in our scene.
Okay.
First, let's create a new folder in our project to hold our materials. We can do this by using the project's Create menu and
Like in
selecting
the
a
assets? Oh,
folder. Rename this folder Materials. With the Materials folder selected, use the project's Create menu again, and this time select Material.
create
Note
material.
how the material
Let's
was
make
created in
the...
the
What's he gonna
Materials
call
folder.
this thing here?
This is because
Hey,
we have
T-
the folder
TV fam.
selected
Welcome to
when
the
we
stream,
chose to
buddy.
Create our new material. Rename this material Background. Select
Okay,
material,
okay.
and under
Welcome
Make
to the
Map,
first
property
game
is
development
colored
stream, my
different.
friend.
Click on the albedo's
We're starting from
color
scratch
in the
with
color
Unity today.
Change the
Pretty
color
excited
to
for
a
it.
nice dark shade of blue. In our case, I will use the RGB values
that'll
of
be
0, 32, and 64. For a
Blue,
preview of the material,
bluish.
make sure that the preview window is open. To apply the texture to the plane,
That
simply
didn't work.
select the material in the project view and drag it onto the plane in the scene view. Now the player stands out on the dark blue background. I
Dark
want to
blue.
make one additional change that will help us later in this
There we go.
project. I want to rotate the main
Drag
directional
it,
light so
put
that
it-
we have better lighting on our player.
Oh, his one's
Select
much
the
prettier
directional
than
light,
mine.
And in the transform component, change the transform rotation on the y-axis to 60. This will give better shape to our player's sphere. Now we have a player game object and a background playfield.
60. Got it. Alright. So how you doing, TV fam? Thanks for tuning in today, buddy. That was the first video, guys. So what did we do here? We moved the lighting, the direction of the light a bit. We changed the color of the plane here that we call ground. And I did that by putting a material on it. It's here with standard shader. Albedo is what controls the color here. So we modify it right here to our liking. Notice that we have a game aspect here that shows us how it's actually going to look inside the game. Okay. But yeah, we can modify this around to whatever we like. Let's just leave it there. Move on to the next one. Doing good. That's nice, man. Have to go to school in a bit though. Alright. Alright, let's get on to the next video. So are you doing anything interesting in school at the moment?
In this beginner assignment, we are going to make a very simple but playable game to use many
Hey
of the
Petty
basic
Rosso,
concepts
welcome
from
buddy.
beginner
I'm back in
tutorial
the...
modules. We will be making a rollerball game where we will collect special game objects.
Oh no, this is not the right video. It's going... it's going backwards. What are you doing? They put the videos in the wrong order. So the last video is first. There we go.
Now we are going to move the player game.
Not much? Alright.
First, let's think through how we want this player game object to behave. We want to have the sphere roll around on the game area, bump into walls, stay on the ground, and not fly off into space.
It's going good, Pet. I'm good, man.
And pick them up when we do. This requires physics. To use physics, the game object needs a rigid body component attached. To attach a new component, we must first select the game object we want to attach the component
that's the player here.
In this case, we will
took some time for me, Pet, to get over the jet lag from flying back from New Zealand to Denmark.
And select physics rigid body, which would attach this component
I'm all
to the
good
game
now.
object we have selected.
I'm all good.
Or use the add component button in the inspector, choosing physics rigid body.
Rigid body?
Either way, this attaches the rigid body component to the selected game object. If we choose to, we can rearrange the order of the components on the game object using the context-sensitive gear menu in the upper right of the component. Doing this has no effect on the performance of our game. However, having a consistent order to the components on our game object
so he's rearranging these, right?
Development by keeping or maintaining an organized project in hierarchy. Don't forget, you can collapse or expand
Sphere
the
collider,
view by
allowing it to
clicking on
collide with the
component's
ground.
title bar. We should note that whenever we do this, this will also toggle the relevant gizmos for that component in the scene view.
Oh right, it toggles off, right, I see that in the scene. Is it
Now
all?
we need to get
It's
the
off
player
there.
object moving under our control.
So a shame we didn't get to meet up
we need to
in
get
New
input from our
Zealand,
player
Pet.
to the keyboard,
That would have
and
been
we
cool.
need to apply that input to the player game object as forces to move the sphere in the scene. We will do this by using a script that we attach to the player game object. First, let's create a folder in our project view to hold our script assets.
Alright.
In the project view, click on the Create menu and choose Create Folder. Rename this folder.
Alright, TVM, see ya. See ya, buddy.
Next, let's create a new C# script. To create a new script, we have some choices. We can choose Assets Create.
Don't worry, man.
Script, or we can use the Create menu in the project view. But what might be more efficient in this case would be to select the player game object and use the Add Component button in the inspector.
Okay. Player, add
The
component.
Add Component menu contains the selection New Script.
New script.
This allows us to both create and attach a script in one step.
Ooh, nice.
First, let's name this script Player Controller.
Got back from Japan, felt like shit. How was the trip? Trip was awesome. Sorry that you felt like shit, man.
And then click on
That's too bad.
Add. Or simply
We saw and experienced a lot of cool stuff in New Zealand.
Unity will create, compile, and attach this script to our selected game object.
Play
We should
controller.
note this way of creating the script will
C#
create that
script.
script asset on the root or top level of our project.
Okay, let's move it inside scripts
We
instead.
will need to move the asset into the scripts directory
There we
in
go.
order to maintain an organized project view. If we
Organization.
select the script in our project view, we see a preview of the script.
Oh, you can watch a
asset
bit
in the
more?
inspector,
Awesome,
but
dude.
this text is not editable.
Hey, Alexia.
Let's open the script.
These ads, man, not cool.
We can do this a
Yeah,
number of
I wish I could do something about that.
When we are inspecting a
At
game
least make them
object using the
skippable.
script, we can use the context-sensitive gear menu.
But you've got no control over the
Click on
pre-roll
script
ads on
asset in the
Twitch.
project view,
No
or we
control
can
at
use the
all.
open button in the inspector when we have the script
So he
selected
did something
in our
here
project
about
view.
the scripts.
This will open our script in our preferred script editor.
edit
First,
script.
let's remove the sample code provided in the base script.
So my
Next,
preferred editor is
think.
Visual Studio here,
What do we want to do with this
because that's what
script?
I'm most familiar with
We
and what
want
I've
to
used
check
before.
every frame for player input.
So instead
And
of
then we want
mono
to
develop, I'm
apply
going with
that
this here.
input to the player game object every frame.
So he
as
scratched the default coding.
Where will we check for and apply this input? We have two choices: update and fixed update.
Update,
is
fixed
called
update.
before rendering a frame,
And he-
and this is where most of our
So he
game code
removes it
is.
and types it again. Interesting.
Fixed update, on the other hand, is called just before performing any physics calculations, and this is where our physics code will go. We
Update
will
and
be
fixed
moving our ball by
update.
applying forces to the rigid body. This is physics, so we will put our code in fixed update. What code do we need to
I
write?
don't like the space.
We know we need input, but how do we find out more?
There we go, that's better.
There is a shortcut in MonoDevelop that searches the Unity API.
Oh, okay.
On the Mac, it's Command.
What? Now
plus
he
single
removed
quote,
update
and
again.
on the
What are you
PC,
doing?
It's Control plus single quote. Select the item you want to research, in our case, input,
Okay, it says input.
and hold down the Command or Control key and type the single quote button. This search brings up every reference in our documentation related to
How did you
input.
do that? Documentation?
Select Input at the top.
I think I need an
Interface into the
American
input
keyboard to do
system.
that or something. To open up the scripting
This brings
documentation
up the
from
page
here.
on Input.
Let me see that again, guys.
A single quote, and on the PC, it's Control plus single quote. Select the item you want to research, in our case, input, and
There we
hold
go.
down the Command or Control key and type the single quote button.
Yep.
This search brings up
That one
every
doesn't work in
reference
Visual
our
Studio.
documentation related to input.
But I think I have the tools
Select Input at the top.
installed. They
Interface
should have been
into the
installed.
input system. This
This
brings up the page on Input. This is the page on the
No,
Input
that's
class.
not it.
We use this class to read the axes set up in the Input Manager and to access
Input Manager sounds good.
multi-touch and accelerometer data on mobile devices. We read the text
Hey there,
at the
Daniels.
top
What's
to
up, dude?
understand how to
Welcome
use
to the
this
stream.
class.
My
In
morning's
our
day been
case,
good. How about
we
you?
Player on all platforms, including mobile devices.
Oh, nice.
Under the
Confirm
description
inputs.
is a list of class variables and class functions. The
I
class
was.
variables hold information
Yeah,
like
Unity's
the
there.
number of touches and touch count, or a reference to the default gyroscope with gyro. The class functions do something
Definition.
for
No,
us.
definitions can help us.
In our code,
Or-
we will be using input get access.
Let's
When
see
we
what
find
else we
the
can
item we
get.
want, we click on the link to bring up a page on the function or the variable.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look up the shortcut
look
from
at
Visual
input get
Studio
access.
to do that
This page
trick.
includes the signature of the
To the
function,
documentation.
a description of the function,
C# is the language,
code snippets
one of your
showing
programming
how to
languages
use
too,
it
Cranny?
in
Nice.
Unity's JavaScript
And Visual Studio
C
too?
Sharp.
Cool.
We will be using C Sharp. For more information on the Input Manager and Input Get Access, see the lessons linked below.
Could of
We will
course
be
just
using
use
Input
this.
Get Access in a very similar way to the code snippet. Let's
Input.
return to our script and write our code.
So he's using get access.
Float move horizontal equals input get access horizontal. Float move vertical equals input get access vertical. This
Input.
grabs the input from our player through the keyboard. The float variables
What's he
move
doing?
horizontal and move
Oh,
vertical.
horizontal
record
axis
the
here.
input from the horizontal and vertical axes, which are controlled by the keys on the
Oops.
keyboard. Our player game object uses a rigid body and interacts
And the vertical
with
one.
the physics engine. We will use this input to add forces to the rigid body and move the player game object in the scene.
Ooh.
To know more about how to apply forces to the rigid body, let's check the documentation.
So we got the two
rigid
axis
body into our
values
script.
here.
Now
That's
select rigid body and hold down the command key on the Mac.
You had to learn
the
Python at
control
university?
key
Now you're
on
wondering
PC,
what you use it
and
for?
type single quote.
I don't
Again,
know.
this
You
brings
can do
up a
websites
page
in
with the search
Python.
term rigid
A lot
body.
of cool
We
scripting
want
can be
to click
done. I
on
don't know it
rigid
myself
body.
though.
This brings up the rigid body page. If we want to apply force to our player game object,
Hold on, tutorial guy. Hold on. I could. There must be a shortcut in Visual Studio. Let's see here. I'm just gonna search for it. Da, 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 da. What did I miss here? Oh, you were down skiing in Taupo? What did I do while I was down there? When I was at Taupo, we went to see the nearby waterfall. What's it called again? The haiku waterfall, and the Maori stone engravings. Out on Lake Taupo, we took an old sailboat out there to see those. But skiing sounds nice, man. That would have been awesome. See, stop. Docks. Not sure what to search for here. Oh, Bing, no. Do any of you guys remember the shortcut to bringing up the documentation from within Visual Studio? Because it should be possible since I have the Unity tools in here. I just don't remember it because I'm pretty sure I had it before. The Hookah Falls. Oh right, yeah. Hey Mighty Beast, new better Hearthstone coming? Who knows? Who knows, Mighty Beast? Maybe. It's the first day though, so everything is moving pretty slow right now, so bear with me guys. But we'll get there. We'll pick up some speed once I get a hang of things. Your day will be lazy day, Daniels. Just woke up. What is all this for? This is for making games in general. Just game development. I don't trust Bing to bring up all this results. Pretty sure it is somewhere. Control Alt M or Control H. What does that do? No, wait. I think this is the one. No, it's implementing mono behaviors. No, that one doesn't do anything. F1? Yeah, no. Or... No, that's just the standard Visual Studio help. I can look it up manually, of course. But I'm just pretty sure it's there, the hotkey. Do. Let's see there. Hey Rumble Fighter, and I'm watching. What's up you guys? Welcome back to the stream. And Camo Dude, hey there buddy. Did I end up going north of Falklands? Up to the cave anything? No. No we didn't. We never saw anything north of Falklands. My girlfriend's been up to the point that the northernmost point of New Zealand on a road trip up there, but we never went there together. So as you can probably see guys, I'm trying the move it back. I'm trying the browser here, Microsoft Edge, and so far still prefer Chrome. I do have the Unity Visual Studio thing. Wow, how many tabs did I open up? And this one didn't load. Cape Ranger? Yeah, I think that was the name they called it. When will I stream Agar again? I'm watching? I don't know. I might do like a Skyrim week this week for whenever I'll be gaming to sort of get through the game and complete the story. Because I've been switching games a lot, and that also means I won't progress very far in each of the individual games. Visual Studio Tools for Unity should be installed. It was bundled together with the Unity installer, and I selected it. Not sure how to test if it's there. Tools for Unity, documentation, use external or internal browser. So it's there, like there's an option for the Unity API documentation. Only thing is I don't know the hotkey for it. Ah, I have to assign it myself. Standard one is Control-Alt-M. Control-Alt-H. Ah, so I have to do both. Ah, right. Boom! There it is. That's because you have to do both, but it's a shitty shortcut. You have to do both Control-Alt-M, then Control-H. The simple thing is to go into Debug, Environment Keyboard, and make our own. Here, find the command called what? Help Unity. Let's make that command, guys, to make our documentation lookups a lot quicker. API reference, shortcut, use new shortcut. For instance, let's just do what they suggest. We're gonna use the quote thing here. Control-Alt and quote would be better. Assign. Okay. And there we go. Okay. That's a lot faster. The built-in browser is good. I don't have to switch it out too much. Okay. That's nice. Hey, Haley. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, I sure did, Pet. New Zealand was pretty awesome. We did the blackwater rafting in Waitomo, down the caves. That was quite an experience as well. I'm gonna when I have time, I'm gonna put together a little video of the tour that I can share with you guys. What am I doing? Well, Rumblefile, I'm getting started with the game development using Unity here. I just haven't set everything up yet, so I'm actually following a tutorial right now on getting started with Unity, and then we're going to experiment on our own, basically just learning by doing. And I think it's going to be pretty cool. Once I get a hang of stuff, we can move a lot faster. You check your mail every time? Yeah, I did upgrade to Windows 10 after I got home from New Zealand, and it's been interesting because sometimes the voice activation goes off. You know, Cortana goes off, searching for stuff I say during the stream, which is interesting. All sorts of random queries. So, I think we're up to speed with the tutorial now. Can move on with that. Hey, there's Soy Champ. You're hyped for a Skyrim week? Nice, dude. Okay, boom.
We need to do something. So let's look at the rigid body.
Let's just go a bit back.
Control key on the PC and type single quote.
There we are. Okay,
Again, this
we're up to
brings
speed now.
A page with the search term rigid body. We want to click on
So
rigid
shots
body.
good.
This brings up the rigid body page. If we want to apply force to our player game object, we need to
A lot of
do
different
something.
variables.
So let's look at the functions available to the rigid body.
Okay, functions.
We read the descriptions until we find the one
Maybe
we
add
want.
a force or
In
something.
this case, let's choose add force.
Oh yeah.
This adds a force to the rigid body.
To
As
move
a
it?
result, the rigid body will start moving.
Makes
Click
sense.
the link and we go to the page on add force. We can see the signature of the function at the top of the page. This signature tells us we need a vector 3 and an optional force mode to add force to our rigid body.
Force mode. What different
What
force
is a vector
modes
3?
are there?
For
Ah,
more
acceleration
detailed
as well.
information on vector 3,
Instant
please
velocity
see the information
change,
link below.
impulse.
But in
Ah.
simple terms, the
Oops.
vector 3 holds 3 decimal values in one container. This makes it easy for us to move around and use values.
Can't go. I have to press here to go back, or
in 3D space,
how
which
do I go back
requires a
within the
value
browser?
for force on each of the X, Y, and Z axes.
Oh, there we go.
Or to describe a rotation, which would also require a value for each of the X, Y, and Z axes. All of our documentation pages are linked together. If we were
Yeah,
to
the
click,
caves were really cool.
we
That
would be
they
taken
were.
to the documentation
And it's
page for
really
vector.
cold.
The same is true for
The water
force
was
mode,
so icy.
mono behavior, and rigid body. Below the description are snippets that show us how this function could be used.
The
Note
rigid
the second
body,
signature for add
force.
force below the first. The descriptions are the same, but in this case we can use add force with either a vector 3 or 3 float values for
Yep.
X, Y,
Yep,
and
yep,
Z.
yep.
The next concept that we need to cover is how to get a hold of, or how to reference.
The speed
different
went down. I actually
components on our
put
game
it up.
objects.
There we go. Put it up again.
We are writing
Of
a
the
script
video?
called Player Controller, which is
We are?
attached as a script component to our player
Oh
game
damn!
object.
The bot's not
From
on.
this script, we need to add force using the rigid body component. We want to access that component from this script.
Oh, you're right,
There
Camu.
are
I
several ways that
forgot.
we
I'm
can do
sorry.
this, but in our case, we will cover only one of the main ways of accessing another component on the
There
same
we
game
go.
object. We will create a variable to hold this
Damn.
reference in our script.
Come to
We
life,
will set
bud.
this reference in the start function. We see this here in the code snippet. Public rigid body RB creates a public variable with the type of rigid
Okay,
body
should be connecting
called
now.
RB to hold the reference to the rigid body we want to access.
Get the bot up and running.
In start, the reference is set by using the code getComponent rigid body.
Where's he at now?
And in return a reference to the attached rigid body if there is one.
Oh, so that's how you get the
All of the
rigid
code in the
body.
start function is called on the first frame that the script is
To
active.
initialize it.
This is often the very first frame of the game. Finally, in fixed update, the attached rigid body component is accessed through the variable named RB
What's
with
thrush?
RB.addForce.
Random
So,
float.
in our script, we need to write private rigid body RB to create the variable.
Is it not
to hold the
working?
reference.
Damn, it's
And in a new start function,
What's
we
up
need
with
to
the
write
bot?
RB.
It's not fully
get
connected yet, the
component
bot.
Rigid body.
That's why the commands are not working.
In fixed update, let's use the simplest version of rigid body add force.
Just give it
One
a
that simply
second,
uses a vector
guys.
3, and we
It
will
should
leave the force
connect
mode at
any
default
second
by omitting
now.
it from our code. So in our script, we need to type RB.addForce and then some vector 3 value.
We need to start here.
Now, how do we get our two float values into a vector 3 value?
And we
Let's
need to
create
save
a
it.
new vector 3 variable called movement. This will be equal to a new vector 3 that is made up of
How do I
an X, a Y,
autocomplete
and a
again?
Z.
I have to select it.
The X, Y, Z values will determine the direction of the force we will add to our ball. What is our X value? That would be move horizontal.
That's movement.
With this, our left and
Move
right keys
vector
will
3.
add force, moving the ball to the left or right. What is our Y? 0. We don't want to move up at all.
Horizontal
What is our Z
value.
value? That would be move vertical.
0. Do I have to type
Now we use
0?
movement
No,
of
that's
vector
just to
3
make sure it's a
value
float.
in RB add force as RB add force.
Okay, there we go.
movement.
That's our
Let's
movement
save this script and return to Unity.
right now.
We check for errors in our footer or the console. and
Okay,
we're
the
done.
bot's connected
Good.
now. Now it's working.
Let's test what we've written. Hit play, and by using the keys set up in the input manager, the ball moves in the seam. But it's very slow. This
Oh,
is
you
too
upgraded
slow to
your
be
Windows
playable,
2,
but
Daniels?
The basic concept works 100%.
Oh, you can upgrade it, but you
start
don't know how
testing,
long
leave
it will
playing.
take. It was really fast for me, actually.
Let's return to our code and create a tool that will give us control over the speed of the ball.
So now we're actually just moving
We need
it.
to multiply our movement by some value.
Play.
We could simply enter that value here in our script, but if we ever needed to make any tweaks or changes, we would have to return to our scripting editor and change the value in the script and then recompile.
Let me just
This
go
test-
back for a sec. I want to
the
see
solution-
if
Let's test what we've written.
his... This shouldn't do
Play,
anything.
And by using the keys set up in the input manager, the ball moves in the seam. But it's very slow.
Oh, wait, it's got
This is too slow
default
to be
keys.
playable, but the basic concept works 100%.
Default keys, right.
To stop
Let me
testing,
see.
leave play mode. Let's return to our code and create a tool that will give us control over the speed of the
I missed something.
ball. We need to multiply our movement by some value.
Ah, of
We
course
could
I
simply
missed the
enter
most
that value
important
here in
line.
our script. But if we ever needed to make any
I'll
tweaks or
see
changes,
fast.
we would have to return to our scripting editor and change the value in the script and then
course.
recompile. This takes time. The solution is to create a public variable in our
We didn't
script
add the movement. That's what I
Let's
thought.
create a public
I couldn't see why this would move it.
called speed.
We forgot to add the
By
movement here
creating a
to
public
actually
variable in our
move.
script, this variable will
the
show up
damn
in the
ball.
inspector as an editable property. When we use a public variable, we can make all of our changes in the editor. We then multiply
Now we can move
movement
it.
by speed.
Hooray!
We now
Great
have control
success!
over our movement value from inside the editor.
Should
Let's
you
save
upgrade
these
now or
changes and return
later?
to Unity.
Well, it's
When we return
on
to
my
the editor,
PC.
we can
It
see
didn't
our player
take very
control
long.
script
That
now has a
is
speed property.
an hour or
Let's set
something.
this property
Not.
to
I don't think
100.
less than an hour actually. I think.
Now, enter play mode.
And everything was just
Whoa,
working
way
just
too
fine.
fast. But changes are
When
fast
I,
too. Exit play mode.
When it was done with the upgrade, everything ran as it was supposed to. So that was a pretty smooth upgrade experience for my side at least. So here I wanted to talk about increasing the speed of this. I missed some of it because I forgot a line here.
Variable will show up in the inspector as an editable property. When we
Ah, so that's what he did. That's what he did. He
use a public variable,
wanted
we can
to make it
all of our
faster.
changes in the editor. We then multiply movement
So if we
by
make-
speed.
if we
We
make
now have
public
control
variable.
over our movement value from inside the editor. Let's save these changes and return to Unity. When we return to the editor, we can see our player
go.
controller script now has a speed property. Let's set this property to 100.
do
Now,
player
enter play mode.
script
Whoa,
speed.
way too fast. But
Here we
changes
can
are fast
edit it
too.
now. Oh,
Exit
because
play
it's a
mode
public
and change
variable.
the value to 10.
Go.
Hit play.
Oh yeah.
That's
Shit, it's fast.
Congratulations. We can now move our character.
Oh, he selected
In the
10
next
or something.
assignment, we'll talk about how to move the camera.
Hit it. Okay.
Let's begin by creating a new project.
Oh no, it goes backwards. So, this is the state of the game currently. We can roll the ball around, and because of the... Let me just get a hang of this. Because of the standard built-in keys, we can use W, ASD, and the arrow keys right away. We don't have to keybind anything. And we just gave it a speed, and the direction is based on where we are currently pressing on the keys. So this is actually getting, if I'm pressing left or right on the keys, this is getting up or down, and then it's making a vector of that, applying the speed variable here to determine how fast we're moving. Ah, okay. So this is the magic that gives us where we're actually pointing to with the keys. Good to know. I need some edges on this thing, otherwise we're just gonna roll off, man. You're happy with your upgrade, Chronic? Yeah, me too. Me too, man. Why are you learning Unity? Is it for Unity or something? No, to make games. You know, I'd like to see if I could make some quality games on my own sometime, and you know, release them and all that stuff. It's not for school or university or anything, just because I like doing it. Let's find the next one here, because when we get the basics here, we can try to mess around with it a bit, create our own stuff. We're on number 3 now. Camera movement. And good to see you back here, Cray. How you been doing? Hey there, Arsenal. What's up? Welcome to the stream on YouTube, man. How are you been listening to the tutorial and paying attention to the stream? It's more difficult than I imagined, but it seems to work all right.
The camera doesn't
Right
move,
now,
and from
at
its
least.
current position, cannot see very much. We need to tie the camera to the player game object.
Right, because
First,
this is a
let's
pretty
set the
lousy
position
angle
of
to
the
play
camera.
at.
Let's lift it up by 10 units
That's the
and
camera.
tilt it down by about 45 degrees.
He's lifting
Next,
it by
let's
10.
make the camera a child of the player game object.
45.
This is a typical third-person setup.
Childing
With
it.
the camera as a child of the player, when we move the player's position, the camera moves with it.
Ah.
When the player rotates, the camera rotates as well.
That makes more sense.
Let's
Camera's
look
up
at this
there.
from a position where we can see both the player
See the actual
and the
view
camera
angles
game
of the
object.
camera? The
Move the
viewport?
player. Rotate the player. The child camera moves with it.
Oh, rotation
Now
as well.
let's reset the player and test. We enter play mode. Hold down the up arrow to move.
Reset.
Whoa, what's happening here?
Play.
Okay, well, as the camera is a child of
Damn,
the
that's
player's
funky.
player, even though the camera is not moving at all relative to the player's game object, the player game object
best
is
game
rotating
ever.
like crazy. So the camera's point of view rotates with it. Let's exit play mode. Unlike a
Best
normal
game ever,
third-person
man.
game, our player game object is rotating on all
It's very
three
entertaining
axes,
watching you learn.
not
Keep it
just
up.
one.
Oh, that's good, okay.
In a typical
I'm glad you find it
third-person
entertaining.
setup,
I will.
the camera,
I'll
as
keep
a
it up.
child of the player game object, will always be in a position relative to its immediate parent. And this position will be the parent's position in the game, modified or offset by any values in the child's transform. We can't have the camera as a child of the player, so let's detach it. Our
So,
offset value
he's telling me
will be the difference
lies.
between the player game object
I
and
shouldn't
the camera.
parent it or child it.
Now we need to associate the camera with the player game object, not as a child, but with a script. Using the Add Component button, choose New Script.
To the camera? Yeah, to the
We're
camera.
writing in C#
Script. C sharp.
and name the script
All right,
camera
naming.
controller. And then click on Create and Add, or simply hit the Return or Enter key to confirm our
There's the
selection.
camera controller.
We should note, this
Load
way
it
of
up.
creating a script
What's up?
will
Oh,
create
I
that
modified
script
it.
asset on the root or top level of
What
our
did I do?
project view.
What did I save
File
changes?
camera controller in the scripts folder. and
No.
open it for editing.
Ah, line endings. Stop showing me that.
We need two variables here.
Yeah, just normalize.
Public game object reference to the player,
Normalizing
and
is good.
a private vector
So,
3
Camera
to hold
control,
our
guys.
offset value. Offset is private because we can set that value here in the script. For our
Whoa.
offset value, we will take the current transform position of the camera and subtract the transform position of the player to find the difference between the two. So in start, we can make
Okay.
offset equal to
Hey,
our
Martino.
transform position
And Mickey on
minus
TV,
the
what's up?
player's
Welcome to the stream, you guys.
transform Position.
We're doing game development right
And
now.
then every frame,
Or learning
we set
game
our
development.
transform position to our player's transform position plus.
So this is the camera's
offset.
position.
This means as we move our player with the controls on the keyboard, that each frame, before displaying what the camera can see, the camera is moved into a new position aligned with the player object, just as if it were a child of that object if it were not rolling around the game board. However, update is not the best place for this code. It is true that
It's not
update
true
runs
what he's
every
doing.
frame, and in update, each frame we can track the position of the player's game object and set the position of the camera.
So I'm almost
However, for
up to
follow
speed
camera,
now.
procedural animation, and gathering last known states,
That's it. We're up to
it's best
speed.
to use late update. Late update runs every frame, just like update,
So what's the
but
difference
it is
then?
guaranteed to run after all items have been processed in update. So,
Ah.
when we set the position of the camera, we know
Gotta make
absolutely
sure that the
player
player
moved
has
for
been
that frame.
updated before we update the camera. That makes sense.
So let's test this. Let's save our script and return to Unity.
Late updates.
First, we
Saving.
need to create a reference to the player game object by dragging the player game object
Why is it?
into the
I
player
actually
slot
moved this.
in the
Forgot to
camera
move the
controller's component.
script on
Enter
there.
play mode,
So now there's a
and
component
now we get the
here.
behavior we want.
That means we gotta move the player there to
The
link
camera
them.
follows the rolling ball without rotating,
Play. Ooh, it works.
even as the ball goes over the edge.
It works.
In the next assignment, we'll set up the basic play area and create and place our special pickup objects.
Alright, pause that. Okay. So, what's going on in the chat? The dizziness, yeah. Imagine playing a game like that where the camera rolls around with the ball. Martino, yeah. This is my first day of live game development in Unity. and I'll basically just be learning as I go, trying to go through the first basic tutorial that they have right now, and then after we've done with that, we can start messing around on our own, edit stuff, and see what happens. Alright, Daniels, go grab that food, buddy. Playing the Star Wars, please. Unfortunately, we can't stream that, Mr. We can't stream that on Twitch. That's why I haven't played Star Wars in months now, because they won't allow it. Alright, that was step 3 out of 8 in this tutorial. The next one is setting up the play area. Did I miss you, Divine? What kind of program do you have experience with? Mostly Java, some JavaScript, also some C# here. Those are languages I've used mostly. I've done some game development in Java. That's pretty much the only language I've used for game development so far, and that was for Android actually. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I missed it. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Thanks for tuning in. Let's launch the next one here.
So let's set up our playfield. The playfield for our game will be very simple. We will place walls around the edges to keep our player game object from falling off, and we will create and place a set of collectible objects for our player to pick up.
Alright, I think I messed up
First,
the player.
let's create a new game object.
Yeah, I did.
And rename it walls. This will be an organizing parent game object for our wall objects.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's look at the organization of our hierarchy. Organization in our projects and
What
our
did you do?
hierarchy are very important.
I think he created
We
an
need to
empty
understand that organization at a glance.
empty
We
object.
organize our
Yeah,
projects using
Called
folders or
walls.
directories created by our operating system.
and reset
We
it.
add these to our project using the project view's create menu. We organize our hierarchies by using game objects. In our scene, game objects can hold other game objects.
This is just for
Don't be afraid to
organization.
use an empty game object as a directory or folder in the hierarchy.
Okay, this is
Reset
gonna
this
hold
game
our
object
walls.
to origin, and this step is important. We want the transforms of all of our container game objects to be at origin before we use them. Now we will build our walls. Let's start by creating a new cube to be our first wall.
Betty Rossing with a
Rename this
pie donation.
wall.
Thank you very much, dude.
Reset this game object to origin.
Appreciate it. Did I miss your
Now parent
miss your
west
best
wall
wishes?
to our walls game
I'm sorry,
object.
dude. Thank you very much for the support, buddy.
Let's focus our scene view camera to our wall.
What did you say? Yeah, I definitely had a good time, Pet. Yeah, I hope I figured it out too. Thank you, dude. Sleep tight. Sleep tight. I'll see ya. And thank you again for the generous support, man. You got triple spots on the top monthly, top weekly, and most recent now.
Object. We can do this by typing the
Yeah,
S
really, that's
while
it.
the cursor
Or
is over the scene
we're
view,
just learning it right
or
now.
by selecting Edit, Frame Selected.
I was actually a bit
We need
behind
all the
on the
cursor
tutorial already.
Be our first wall. Rename this West Wall. Reset this game object to origin.
So you made a
Now
cube.
parent West Wall to our walls game object. Let's focus our scene view camera to our wall object.
And call it.
We can do this by typing the F key while the cursor is over the scene view, or by selecting Edit.
That's a wall right
Frame
there.
Selected.
The west wall.
We need to change the
that was
size
actually
of
not
the
supposed-
cube to fit one side of our play area. Change the cube's transform scale of X, Y, and Z to 0.5 for thin, 2 for tall, and 20.5 for long. Now we can simply push the wall into place using the Translate tool,
Boom.
or we could enter a value into the transform component.
There's a
In
wall.
this case, we can
There's
set
a
the
wall.
transform's position X value to -10. This places the wall neatly to the edge of our play area. To create the next wall, we could start with another new cube. But then we'd have to rescale this new cube before we placed it. Our current
10
west
should
wall
fit.
is already the perfect size. So, let's duplicate the west wall game object.
Oh, he's using -10
Let's
to get it over here.
East wall.
That makes... Yeah, let's just
To
make
place
it
the wall, simply remove
the exact
negative
same as
side,
his
and it
first.
pops into place on the east side of our game area. Now let's duplicate the east wall and call it north wall.
Duplicate.
Reset the X position so the north wall is in the
Ah,
center of
clever.
the play area.
Duplicating instead of
We now
recreating.
have two choices. We can rotate the wall by 90 degrees,
East.
or,
Wall.
as this is a cuboid, we can rescale
10.
the wall
Boom.
to 20.5 in the X,
Wait,
and
they're not aligned
0.5
here
in
anymore.
the Z.
What's up with that? Oh, that's because I
Now
put a
it's
space
scaled
in
correctly
here.
for its orientation as the north wall. We
Go-
can drag
go
the
away,
wall
space.
into place, or we can simply use the value of 10 in the transform's position Z field to place it.
Duplicate again.
Duplicate north wall and call it south wall. And -10 in the Z axis
North
pops it into
wall.
place. Enter play mode
Put it at
and
0.
test.
What did he do on... Did he just rotate it 90
Fantastic.
degrees, didn't he?
The
Whoa,
walls work
wrong.
fine. Remember to test early and test often. Don't wait to test. Let's exit play mode.
Okay, so I'm a bit behind here, so I'm going to pause the tutorial to get the walls up and running. Yeah, we did break 3,000, that's right, Fed, but unfortunately, we actually broke that record because I got a lot of fake followers. Somebody activated some kind of follow spam bot on us, so that gave us at least a few hundred fake follows, unfortunately. Hey there, Garnet. Make a thick red penis? No? Won't do that. It'd be interesting if you were making a penis game. So we haven't done anything for 3,000 because I wasn't sure if I kind of wanted to see if they went away, because Twitch clear out fake follows from your list periodically. So it might work for us. If they disappear, we could well, what am I doing here? We could hit 3,000 again. It's happened before. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do, if we're gonna celebrate it. Yeah, don't worry, you don't have to be sorry for leaving. Z-axis here, just put it up there. Duplicate the north wall. It's gonna be our south wall now. It's been some time since I've written code, so I'll have to get used to that as well, in the fingers and stuff. Oh, this is just a tutorial right now, Martina. I have some ideas for what I want to create, but I don't have the knowledge and skill yet, at least not in Unity, to just go ahead and create it without getting stuck a lot, I think. Fake follower hype, yeah. It just kept going for a long time. Every 5 to 15 minutes we would get a fake follower. Even when I wasn't streaming, it just kept going all night. I kept getting new followers. I don't know why somebody activates that when you're not streaming. You can imagine people doing it to troll somebody when they're streaming, but when you're offline, that's just weird. But when I
Highlight the player game object
get a bit better
and
here,
set the editor to local mode and try again.
I'll initially create small games, perhaps mobile games, or just small PC games as well, to sort of try the like the whole process of getting a thing built and follow it through to the end. But yeah, we'll get to the originality once we get the basics. He said it's local mode, but what did that do?
Note how in local mode we can see the transform rotate. Let's exit play mode.
Oh wait, select the player.
In the next episode, we will be creating our collectible pickup objects.
Hold on, that's not what happened for me. Go back here, go back here.
So let's set up our playfield.
I missed something.
Now, player game object, and set the editor to... Fantastic. The walls work fine.
Okay, let's just test it. See if we're at the same stage as the tutorial right now. The walls are working as a default. No changes needed. That's cool. But the next step, he had something different.
Fantastic.
Alright, Patty.
The walls work
See you,
fine.
dudes. See ya.
Remember to test early and
Sleep
test
tight.
often. Don't wait to test. Let's exit play mode.
Let's see what he's doing.
Let's highlight the player game object and set the editor to local mode and try again. Note how in local mode we can see the transform rotate.
Oh, I think I set the wall
Let's exit play
to
mode.
local mode instead of the player. That's why I couldn't see the
In next
rotation.
episode, we will be creating our collectible pickup objects.
So in local mode, you get to see the
The camera
local
doesn't move from its
orientation
current
here
position.
instead of the global positioning. What did I do here? Yeah. We'll perhaps figure out what that is useful for in the future. Welcome back, Daniels. Hey there, Soball. Welcome to the stream. I'm following the rollerball tutorial right now. The rollerball game. The first and I think most simple tutorial they have on the Unity Learn page. I'm just following it from YouTube right now, since the Learn page was down when I started the stream. It might still be down. It's quite easy to get started with. We did the play area. Now, next one is creating collectibles.
Next, let's create our collectible
It's going pretty
objects.
good, Daniels. We are
Create
like
a new
halfway
cube.
through the tutorial.
And rename it Pickup. Reset the pickup's transform to origin. Focus the scene view camera on the pickup object. The player game object is in the way.
Well,
Let's
yes,
select the
that's
player
true.
game object and deselect the checkbox in front of the name field. This is the game object's
Ah, okay.
active checkbox.
Deactivate it.
Deselecting it will deactivate the game object in a scene. This will give us a clear working space for our new pickup object.
Alrighty then.
The cube is buried in the plane, just like our player's sphere was when we started this project.
Okay, we can move
The
it up
cube is
this
also
way.
a
Yeah.
regular shape, 1 by 1 by 1. So let's lift it up by half a unit, and we
Yeah.
know it's resting on the plane.
Yep, that was it.
This cube will be our pickup object. To be effective, it must attract the attention of the player.
Of course.
So let's make the cube more attractive. We will start by making it smaller. This will also give it the effect of floating above the play area. Both
Alright.
will help identify this object as special. Not
5.
enough, however. Let's tilt it over. 45, 45, 45 in each of the axes of the transform's rotation.
Tilting
Better,
it.
but not sexy enough. One thing I feel certainly attracts the attention of
Okay.
the player, and that is movement. So let's rotate the cube. To do this, we need a script. With the
Rotating
pickup object
cube
selected,
collectible,
use
huh?
the Add Component button in the inspector. Create a new script called
Let's do
Rotate.
that. Scripts.
Click Create and Add to confirm.
Rotate.
Organize the script by placing it in the Scripts folder
There.
and open it for editing. We want the cube to spin.
That's
and
cool.
we want to
That's
do it
cool.
with
Just,
this
just
script.
reload.
Let's remove the sample code we don't need. We will not be using forces, so we can use update rather than fixed update.
Okay.
We have already set the transform rotation in the transform component
Yep.
to 45, 45, 45 for the X, Y, and Z axes. But these values don't change by themselves. We want to change these values
Couldn't find a
every
group for the
frame.
heist, huh, Rumble Fighter? We
To
need
make
more
the
people
cube
for
spin,
heisting.
we don't want to
At least
set the
2.
transform rotation, but we want to rotate the transform. Next, type transform inside update. Select it and hold down the control key on the PC or the command key on the Mac and type single quote. Again, this
Transform?
brings up a page with a
Let's
search
look that
term,
one up.
Transform. Select transform.
Position, rotation, and scale of
This
an
brings up
object.
the transform page in the documentation. There are 2 main ways to affect the transform. These are translate
Oh, what am
and
I doing?
rotate.
What am I doing?
Translate moves the game object by its transform. Rotate rotates the game object by its transform. We will use rotate. So let's click on the link, and this brings up the page for
Let's check it
transform
out.
rotate.
Rotate, vector.
Note again the 2 signatures
And
and the 2
space.
possible overrides, one using a vector 3 and the other using 3
What's
float
space?
values for X, Y, and Z. Both overrides have the
That's
optional
local
parameter
and
space,
global coordinate system.
which we will leave at default for this lesson. Again, we will choose the most simple form that only uses the vector 3 for direction.
Alright.
Let's return to our code. After transform, and make sure transform is written to begin with a lowercase t, write rotate. New, vector 3,
Wait,
15, 30, 45.
where's
Now
my...
this action also needs to be smooth and
Documentations.
frame rate independent. So we need to multiply the vector 3 value by time.delta time. Save this script and return to Unity.
Stop! No!
Delta time.
Too slow. Okay, what did you do here? You created a vector 3 for the rotation with some values on the different axes here. And you multiplied it with the delta time, the time that has been elapsed, the duration that has passed since the latest update. That should rotate it, I think.
Save this script and return to Unity.
It looks right.
Test by entering play mode, and our pickup object rotates. Let's exit play mode. Okay, we have the start of a working pickup object.
Compiler
Next
errors.
to
Oh wow. Where's the console? What did I do? I messed up something here. Reload. You can't find transform? I think I messed it up because I named the class rotate and the functions rotate as well, and now that gets messed up because this class exists already. He actually called it rotator, not rotate. That would I think that would explain the compiler error. Can I rename it from here, or do I have to rename it here? Probably rename it here. Say what? It opens up a different script now? Wait. Something got messed up here. Yeah, something got messed up. Let's copy this to this one and call it rotator. Rotator. Close this one. This one is in a different directory. When because I moved it while I was opening it up, something broke. Rotator. It's still called rotate though. Rotator. In scripts, rotate. Yes, delete that. Rotator is what we need. And the compiler error is gone. And our pickup point has rotator script attached. It's called rotator. Everything is good in the world, I think. Rip. Yeah, but now they're gone. Now they're gone, Crane. Our first compile error. Great success. Let's test it. And it rotates. What was the values that we gave it? We gave it a vector value, which is the like the angles. Yeah. A rotation in degrees around the different axes. So it's going to rotate this x, y, z. It's going to rotate this amount of degrees around these axes. That's why it gets this funky rotate, not just upside down or sideways, just this funky angle rotation thing. Oh, that's nice. Moving on.
New vector 3, 15, 30, 45.
Oh.
Now this action also needs to be smooth and frame rate independent. So we need to multiply the
Yeah, of course, that's why he multiplies with delta
time.
time.
Save this script and return to Unity. Test by entering play mode, and our pickup object rotates.
Nice.
Let's exit play mode.
Can I make it bounce up and down? It will look
We have
cool.
the start of a working pickup
Yeah, Mighty Beast. We'll try to experiment with different types of
But before we do this,
stuff
we need to do one important step.
once I'm done with the tutorial.
We need to make our pickup object into a prefab. So remember, a prefab is an asset that contains a template or blueprint of the game object or game object family. We create a prefab from an existing game object or game object family, and once created, we can use this prefab in any scene in our current project. With the prefab of our pickup object, we will be able to make changes to a single instance in our scene or to the prefab asset itself, and all of the pickup objects in our game will be updated with those changes. So, first,
that
let's
makes
create a
a lot of
folder
sense.
to hold our prefabs. We want this folder on our root or top level of our project. So, select the project view and make sure that no other item or directory is highlighted. And then choose Create Folder. Rename this folder Prefabs. Now drag the pickup game object from our hierarchy and place it into our prefabs folder.
Yeah, interesting enough. I might have made a mistake here on my directories. Because I don't see an assets folder in his. It's in here for me though. Maybe I shouldn't have created these folders inside the assets folder. That might have been a mistake. But it works though. I think it's just organization. So let's create a new folder alongside the other ones here. Just pausing the video for a sec. Prefabs, the prefabricated stuff that we can use, and then we need to drag it down there. Yes, that's what we need. And hit play.
When we drag an item from our hierarchy into our project view, we create a new prefab asset containing a template or blueprint of our game object or game object family.
So we can put this
Before
in
we
our
spread
map
our
now.
collectibles around the game area, we should create a new game object to hold our pickups and to help organize our hierarchy. Let's create a new game object and call it Pickups. Check to make sure this parent game object is at origin and drag our pickup game object into it.
Set
Now
origin.
we want to spread a number of these pickup objects around the play area.
Put it in there to group them.
First, make sure we have the pickup game object selected, not the parent. Now, let's move into a top-down view by clicking on the gizmo in the upper right of our scene view.
Boom.
Let's back out a little so we can see the entire game
There we
area.
go.
Grab
Neat.
the pickup game object, and it doesn't move in the scene the way we want it to. Note how the cube is moving in relation to its gizmo, which is tilted over.
No, it doesn't.
What we're seeing is the game
Not for me.
object moving in local mode. We really want to move the pickup game object aligned with the ground.
I beat him to it.
Change the editor to global mode. Now see how
Done.
the orientation of the gizmo changes? And now we can drag our
Oh
game
shit,
object
no,
around relative
no.
to the world's global
What
axis.
did I do?
So let's lay down a few of these in the game area. Take our first pickup object and place it into the game area, someplace convenient. I'm going to place mine at the top. With the game object selected, duplicate
Stop.
it. This can be done either by
Stop. Can I reset just the position? I messed up some things here. Yeah, look at that. I messed up the scale. I hit one of the arrows, I think, dragging it around. Messed it up. No, I did it again now. Oh, it's the, what is it? The y-axis that I'm hitting. It's too small. Here we go. Hey, awesome Jacob. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We are starting out with some Unity development here. Game development. I'm just following a tutorial right now to get myself started.
selecting Edit, Duplicate, take our first pickup object and place it into the game area, someplace convenient. I'm going to place mine at the top. With the game object selected, duplicate
Placing
it.
is.
This can be done either by selecting Edit, Duplicate, or by using the hotkey combination. This is Command D on the Mac or Control D on the PC. Now we place the second instance of the prefab.
Okay, something's not right here. Whenever I try to move it around, it goes in several directions. That's probably the way it's supposed to be, but it's weird. Hardly anyone talking. Yeah, I noticed, but that's okay. People can just hang and chill if they want to. I need to sort of fix it so it doesn't move up and down. When I drag it around. Does the prefab really have these weird values? No, it doesn't. It's just when I reset the object to prefab defaults, it gets these almost accurate but not entirely values there. Hey there, Flinty. Yeah, I guess I'll have to move it with the arrows instead, because this is like free moving it around. So we can just moving with the arrows is will probably make a lot more sense. I think I got a bit ahead of myself with the tutorial though.
Duplicate it. This can be done either by selecting Edit, Duplicate, or by using the hotkey combination.
Can I just Control V?
Command D on the Mac or Control D on the PC. Now we place the second instance of the prefab. Using the hotkeys, we will create a few more, placing them around the play area. Note that I'm moving parallel to the ground or the XZ plane by selecting the XZ plane at the center of the gizmo. Okay,
So that's how he's doing it. He's selecting this plane
test.
and then moving it, not the object but the plane.
Excellent.
So that
These
way
pickup
it
prefabs are working
stays
great.
on that plane.
The only thing that I want them to do now is stand out more against the background walls and
Here we
play of the
go.
object.
I was wondering
Let's
how he
change
did
their
that.
Color. To do this, we need another material. To make things easy, we can simply select our existing material and duplicate it.
Hey, Midsummer
Let's rename
greetings,
this
buddy.
material.
Welcome back.
With the materials selected in the project view, let's change the albedo color property to yellow
Oh, I'm behind here.
We can change the color of the prefab by changing the prefab's material. We can do this
Pick
in
up
two
material.
ways. We can change the material on just one instantiated prefab. If we do this, we must remember to use the apply button to apply those changes to the prefab asset.
How do you do that?
We will only change the material on this single
Put
instance.
it on one, and then he pressed
The other way,
apply.
which is perhaps more simple, is
Revert.
to simply change the material on the prefab asset directly.
Okay.
Let's hit play and test.
So
There.
there's.
That looks better.
It's a bit weird because my directory looks different than his. He can see subdirectories. For some reason I can't. I think it's because I put them inside this assets folder. So that why I can't see this subdirectories directly here. That would be neat though. What if, can I drag it outside the assets or? Maybe there's some options here. 2 column, 1 column. I don't know. Let's drag the materials to the. Because then I can't get from the folders here. Can you call me Letitia? It's not exactly my name though. Awesome, Jacob. You can call me Spirit though. That's a lot of people do that. I prefer to have the look that he have on his there. The material. No, I don't want to move it. So, what if I go to the prefab here? How did you do that? Let me see.
Prefab. If we do this, we must remember to use the apply button to apply those changes to the prefab asset. Otherwise, we will only change the material on this single instance. The other way, which is perhaps more simple, is to simply change the material on the prefab asset directly. Let's hit play and test. There.
Okay, so we can go in here and add it as a component. So if we select it, we can add, then drag it over here, and see it as it's already here though. It's already here. Yeah, the pickup material. This is nice. So when we play, I deactivated the player. Let's reactivate player play. Hey Christos, welcome buddy. Skyrim, yeah, we I think we'll end the stream today with some Skyrim, continuing our adventure there. Ooh. Oh no, we're colliding. We can't collect them. Oh, notice how if we collide with enough speed, and at the right angle, we sorta get some airtime there. What am I developing? Right now, not anything in particular with summer. Eventually games that I'd like to create on my own, but right now we're just following a tutorial to get us started, since it's been a long time since I've done any game development at all, and I have almost never touched Unity before. Hey JFrap, what's up buddy? And Vodar, welcome to the stream, man. How did I come across this? You mean game development itself, or what? I've been interested in game development for quite a while, but I've only done mobile games with Java and stuff. And I always really wanted to try more with the Unity engine here. So I think we're ready for the next step.
That looks better. In the next assignment, we will learn how to pick them up and count them.
Hey, Mudkin Donkeys, thank you for that follow, buddy. Welcome to the stream.
So let's set up our playfield.
Let's move on to
The
the
playfield for our game will be very simple.
next one, counting
We will place
points.
walls around.
And I'm gonna take a short break, you guys, before we do this tutorial here. And Lithium, thank you very much for following. Welcome, buddy. I'll be right back after a short break. Just gonna hit the bathroom and see you guys very shortly. Hey, hey, hey. Did I miss anyone else? Looks like I missed a follow by Luke up there. Thank you very much for the follow, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let's check out the next one called counting points. Because right now we can't collect these collectibles that we put on the map. So, oh, I'm still playing. Right. Let's switch over to there. There we go. Okay. Hit up the next one.
We want to be able to pick up our collectible game objects when our player game object collides with them. To do this, we need to detect our collisions between the player game object and the pickup game objects.
Right.
We will need to have these collisions trigger a new behavior, and we'll need to test these collisions to make sure we are picking up the correct objects. The pickup objects, the player's sphere, the ground plane, and the walls all have colliders that inform us about collisions.
Oof.
If we didn't test our collisions,
You
to
guys
find
wiped
which
out on
object
the
we collided
heist.
with, we could collect the wrong object.
Unfortunate.
We could collect the floor or the
Unfortunate.
walls. As a matter of fact, if we didn't test our collisions, on the very first frame of the game, we would come in contact with the ground plane, and we would collect the ground plane, and then we would fall into the void of the scene space, and the game would essentially be
Collecting
over.
the ground. He's so
First,
funny.
We don't need our player to remain inactive, so let's tick the active checkbox and bring back our player.
Already did that.
Next, let's select the player controller script and open it for editing. Just a note, we could edit this
Save the
script regardless
project.
of whether the game object is active or not.
What are we editing
Now that
here?
we have the script open, what code are we going to
The
write?
player controller?
We could write collider and then search the documentation using the hotkey combination. But there is a different way that we could do this as well. Let's
Maybe in
return
fixed
to Unity
update here?
and look at the details of our player game
No,
object.
going back, I see.
What we are interested in here is the sphere collider component. In the header of each component on the left is the component's turn-down arrow, the icon, the enabled checkbox if it's available, and the type of the component.
Sphere collider.
On
That's
the
what we
right
need.
is the context-sensitive gear gizmo, and an icon of a little book with a question mark. Now this is what we
Documentation.
need. This is the quick link to the component reference. If we
Oh, so
select
that's what
this
he's looking
icon,
for.
We are taken not to the scripting reference, but to the component reference.
So this is what
We
he's
would
talking
read
about.
this document to find out more about how to use this
The
component.
sphere
in the
collider
context of the editor.
documentation.
We, however, want to find out how to script to this component's class. To do this, we simply
Okay.
switch to scripting,
Go.
and we are taken to the scripting reference for the sphere collider.
Oh,
want
so
to
he's
detect
showing me
and
another way of
test our
finding this
collisions.
class
For this project, we are
from
going to
inside
use
Unity instead of
on-trigger
the
enter.
editor. On trigger enter.
Just imagine if we were, say, a daring plumber, and we jumped up to collect a perfect
And the
arc of
collider
colors, and
enters
bounced off the
another,
very first
or
one
enters
that
a
we
trigger.
collected it
Alright.
and fell back to the ground. Not very elegant.
Glad you didn't
This
go
code
in
will
on
give us
with
the
the
ability
700
to
Rumble
detect
Fighter.
contact between
Oh,
our
that
player
would've been a
game
big
object
loss.
and our pickup game objects without actually creating a physical collision. The code example, however, is not exactly what we're looking for. But
This is
that's
for
okay.
destroying
We can change that.
the other
First, let's
objects.
copy the code. And
Alright.
then let's return to our scripting application. Now that we're back in scripting, let's paste the code. As we have copied this code from a web page, let's correct the indents. In this case, we're gonna
Indents
make
are
sure
all
the
good.
indents are tabs, and that all of the tabs are correctly aligned. Next, let's
Done
look at this
and
code.
done.
We are using the function onTriggerEnter. OnTriggerEnter will be called by Unity when our player game object first touches a trigger collider. We are given as an argument.
So this is
a
the
reference to
collectible.
the trigger collider.
Collider,
touch.
or it must be the
This is
collectible.
the collider called Other. This reference gives us a way to get a hold
And we
of the
probably
colliders that
still
we
want to
touch.
destroy it.
With this code, when we touch another trigger collider, we will destroy the game object that the trigger collider is attached to through the reference other.gameObject. By destroying that game object, the game object, all of its components, and all of its children and their components are
H1C
removed
one
from the
time.
scene.
Nice, Rumble.
For the sake of example in this assignment, we won't destroy the other game object, we will deactivate it. Just like we deactivated the
Okay.
player object when we were creating our pickup objects.
So is there a
First, let's
deactivate
remove
method
the
or
destroy other game object code
Apparently
from
not.
the function. But let's paste it down below our script as a
No.
palette to work with. How will we deactivate
boom,
our pickup
arrows
objects?
everywhere?
Well, what clues do we have? We can address the other collider's game object through other.gameObject.
Nope.
We can see this here in the
No
sample code.
deactivate.
And we want to test the other game object. And if it's a pickup object, we want to deactivate that game object.
Other.
So let's look up game object with our hotkey combination and see what we can find. Now we have the page on game object. There are a few
can we do
important
here?
items here that we want.
Enabled.
They are tag. Tag allows us to identify a game object by comparing
Can't
the
we
tag
just,
value to a string.
Set
and
enabled
set
to
This
false.
is how we activate or deactivate a game object through code.
Is there a set active?
The last item we need to know about
Can't see
is
that.
compare tag. Compare tag allows us to efficiently compare the tag of any game object to a string value.
What's he looking at, by the way?
Let's open up these 3 items.
Oh,
Each
he's
in
looking
their
at game
own tab.
objects.
Tag allows us to identify a game object by a tag value. We must declare our tags in the Tags and Layers panel before using them.
Alright.
It is possible to test
Oh.
a tag against a string value
So we
directly
probably need
with
to
code
make sure
like
that
if
we're
GameObject.tag
colliding with the
is the
collectible
same
and not
as some
everything
string
else.
value. But there is a more efficient built-in way to do this, and that is compare tag. With compare tag, we can efficiently compare the tag of any game object with a string value. Let's copy the sample code and paste it into our working palette. Now,
Compare tag player.
Game
That's
object
probably
set
what we will
active.
need.
this is how we activate or deactivate a
Not
game
player though, but
object.
collectible.
This
Pickup.
is the code equivalent of clicking the active checkbox next to the name field in the inspector.
I can't see it here
In our
though.
case, just like the code snippet, we will call GameObject set active false to deactivate.
Oh, it's
all
because I'm not on the game
objects.
object. Ah, I need to be
Let's
on the
copy
game
this
object
code,
and then be on set active
and returning to our script
and
editor, paste
set
it into our palette as
false.
well. I feel we have enough pieces to write our code. So let's write if other.gameObject.compare
Oh,
tag
no.
with the string value of pickup. And we will have to declare this tag
Fame
in
object.
Unity later.
No.
Other.gameObject.
What's he doing here? I see his compare tag and looking to see if it's
Now
a
this
pickup
code will be called
object.
every time we touch a trigger collider.
And if it is, he's gonna
We
set
are given a
it
reference to the
to.
collider we touch. We test its tag.
Wow, it's been too
And if
long
the
since
tag
I've
is the
written
same as
code.
the string value pickup, we will take the other game object and we will call setActive false.
Hey Pooper
to
Doopers, what's
deactivate
up?
that game
Welcome
object.
back. Yes, I'm back from New Zealand.
Now, we don't need this code we've been saving anymore.
After a
and
wonderful
keeping it
trip.
will only confuse
Good
the
to see you
compiler,
back here, buddy.
so we can delete it. Let's save this script and return to Unity and check for errors.
You wanna be 69? Then you
First thing we
gotta
need to do is set
stop
up
by
a
the
tag
stream
for the pickup objects.
to get some more time on
Select the
here.
prefab asset for the pickup object. When we look at the tag list, we don't see any tag called pickup,
Nope.
so we need to add one. Select Add Tag, and this brings up the Tags and Layers
Pickup.
panel. Here we can customize tags and layers. Note
Tags
that this
and layers.
tags list is empty.
Empty.
To
Maybe
create
just
a
create
new
one here.
custom tag,
Yeah,
select
yeah.
the plus button to add a new
New
row
tag.
to the tags list.
Pickup
In the new empty element, in our case tag 0,
would make sense.
type pickup.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this is case sensitive and needs to be exactly the same string. that
What
we
am I
have in our
playing?
script.
I
If we
am
adapt,
playing game
we can
development.
Copy and paste this string to get the exact value. When we look back at the prefab asset, note that the asset is still untagged. By selecting Add Tag, we changed our focus from the prefab asset to the Tag Manager. And in the Tag Manager, we created our tag.
But I want to make
Now
sure
we need to
all
apply
the
that tag to the
prefabs are
prefab
tagged
asset.
correctly.
Select the Tag drop-down again, and see how we now have Pickup in the list.
I can
Select this
probably
tag from
select
the
it
list,
and then apply
the
it.
asset is now tagged Pickup. And, with the power of prefabs, all of the instances are now tagged Pickup as well.
No, they're not. Boom. But now they
Now
are.
let's test our game.
Okay, that's cool.
Save the scene and enter play mode.
Hey Ahmed Saw,
okay.
welcome buddy.
Our tag
Hey
is set
there.
to Pickup, but we are still bouncing off the pickup
How you
cube,
doing?
just like we are bouncing off the walls. So let's exit play mode. Before we discuss why we are bouncing off the pickup cubes rather than picking them up, we need to have a brief discussion about Unity's physics system.
It's a bit difficult
This
to
discussion.
manage to follow the tutorial and keep up with it and look in the chat at the same
Let's
time.
look at one of our
So
cubes
that's why I'm
and
a
our
bit
player.
slow to respond to the chat,
As an
guys.
aside, we can select 2 or more
Sorry
game
in
objects
advance.
at the same time and inspect them all. We do this by
Inspect them
holding
all.
down the command key on the Mac or the control
Nice.
key on the PC and selecting the game
What game am I
objects.
making? I'm just following a
select
simple
multiple game
tutorial
objects,
to create a
note
simple
how the
rollerball
inspector
game,
changes
collecting
to show
coins
common
as a ball.
components and property
Pooper.
values of the selected game objects. The inspector also allows for
Thank
multi-object
you for following,
editing.
Ahmed Saw. Appreciate
Using
it, buddy.
multi-object editing, I'm going to disable the mesh renderer on both the player's sphere and the selected cube with a single click. This leaves us
what's
with
he
the
demonstrating?
two main outlines of the collider volumes for these two objects.
That's what he's demonstrating.
How do collisions work in Unity's physics engine? The physics engine does not allow two collider volumes
That's
to
the
overlap.
colliders.
When the physics engine detects that any two or more colliders will overlap that frame,
Ah,
the
wait,
physics
I have to
engine will
say.
look at the objects and analyze their speed and
Select them to
rotation
see
and
them.
shape and calculate a collision.
Now we'll be playing
One of the
Igari
major
today.
factors in this calculation is
Unfortunately.
whether the colliders are static or dynamic. Static colliders are usually
We'll
non-moving
be playing some
parts of the
Skyrim
scene,
later. That's the
like
plan.
the walls, the floor, or the fountain in the courtyard. Dynamic colliders are things that move, like the player's sphere or a car. When calculating a collision, the static geometry will not be affected by the collision, but the dynamic object
Hey,
will
you
be.
too.
In
Welcome,
our
buddy.
case, the player's sphere is
Speaking to
dynamic,
Frizzy.
moving geometry, and it is bouncing
Thanks
off
for tuning
the
into the
static
stream.
geometry of the cubes, just as it bounces off the static geometry of the walls. The physics engine can, however, allow the penetration or overlap of collider volumes. When it does this, the physics engine still calculates the collider volumes and keeps track of the collider overlap. But it doesn't physically act on the overlapping objects. It doesn't cause a collision. We do this by making our colliders into triggers, or trigger colliders. When we
Okay.
make our colliders into a trigger or trigger collider, we can detect
You think Skyrim is a weird
that
game?
trigger
No,
through the
it's nice.
on-trigger event messages.
Hey, yo,
When
Yinchu,
a
thank you for
collider
that
is a
follow.
trigger, you can do clever things like place a trigger
Appreciate
in the
it.
middle of a doorway in, say, an adventure game. And when the player enters the trigger, the minimap updates and a message plays, "You have discovered this room." Or every time your player walks
can I
around
make a
that
trigger?
corner, spiders drop from
Event
the ceiling
trigger?
because
Would
the
be
player has
something,
walked through
perhaps?
the trigger. For more information on collision and on trigger messages, see the lessons linked below.
That would
We're
be my best
using
bet.
on trigger enter in our code rather than on collision enter, so we need to change our collider volumes into trigger volumes. To do this, we must be out of play mode.
Yep, I'm out of play mode. All
Let's
done.
select the prefab asset and look at the box collider component. Here we select is
Skyrim on
And
4K?
again, the power of prefab. All
I wish
the
I had a
backup
4K monitor
objects
to
are now
play it
using
on.
trigger colliders.
That would be awesome.
Let's
Fleabum.
save our scene, enter play mode, and test. And because the player has walked through a trigger.
What's he
For more
doing?
information on collision and on trigger messages, see the lessons linked below.
What
we
did
are
he do?
using on trigger enter in our code rather than on collision enter, so we need to change our collider volumes into trigger volumes. To do this, we must be out of play mode.
Yeah?
Let's select the prefab asset and look at the box collider component.
Box collider.
Here we
Ah,
select
it must be a
is
trigger.
And again,
Right.
the power
The
of
collider
prefab.
must be a trigger.
All of our pickup objects are now using trigger colliders.
Box collider
Let's
and the
save
sphere's
our scene,
collider on the
enter play
player.
mode, and test.
Gotta
And as our
Put
player
the mesh
enters the
renderers
trigger,
in place.
we pick up the object. Excellent.
Did that just solve everything? Let's see if it does. Nah, please refrain from using that much caps, Pooper. It just fills the chat unnecessarily. Trigger collider hype. There we go. Oh, let's test. Let's test the game. It does work! Boom, 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 boom. We're not getting any score yet though. We do deactivate the coins or whatever we might call them, collectibles. Nice. Is that the end of this? No, it's still not done, this tutorial. Lovely indeed, Midsummer.
Let's exit play mode. Everything looks great. We only have one issue. We have made one small mistake, and this is related to how Unity optimizes its physics. As a performance optimization,
I'm following the
Unity
roll the ball
calculates all the
tutorial
values
series,
of all
Fleabum.
the static colliders in a scene and holds this information in a cache.
Oh, this is how it looks like.
Sense, as static colliders shouldn't move.
You can find it on
this
YouTube
saves in
and on
calculating
the
this
tutorial
information
website.
every frame. Where we have made our mistake is by rotating our cubes. Anytime we move, rotate, or scale a static collider, Unity will recalculate all the static colliders again and update the static collider cache. To recalculate the cache takes resources. We can move, rotate, or scale dynamic colliders as often as we want, and Unity won't recache any collider volumes. Unity expects us to move colliders. We simply need to indicate to Unity which colliders are dynamic before we move them. We do this by using the rigid body component.
Dynamic
Any game object
colliders.
with a collider and a rigid body is considered dynamic. Any game
Kinematic.
object with a collider attached but no
Continuous.
rigid body is
Oh,
expected
shit,
to
gravity.
be static. Currently, our pickup game
Hey,
objects have a
we
box
got him.
collider,
We got him,
but no rigid
Leviosa.
body. So
I think
Unity
that
is
was it, right?
recalculating
Thank you
our
for that
static
follow.
collider cache every frame.
Why Unity?
The solution
Because
is to add a
it was
rigid
very
body
popular and
to
it
pickup
looks like a
objects.
really good engine
This will
and
move
easy
the
to get
cubes
going
from
with
being
Modern.
static colliders to being dynamic colliders.
And because it has a lot of
Save and
cross-platform capabilities.
And our cubes fall through the floor. Gravity pulls them down. And as they are triggers,
So he went in here. And he added a rigid body. Ah, that's what he did. Yeah, he added a rigid body to the collectibles with default settings and hit play. And then they fell through. Ah, because the triggers, right. And the body makes them obey gravity. We could probably switch the gravity off though. And not Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine, yeah, seems harder to get started with than Unity, but it's pretty cool that they have a free alternative too. Unity is a game engine, pooper, which allows you to more easily create games because it have all the basics of game mechanics set up for you. So, for instance, if you want gravity on a thing in your game, there's a checkbox that does that for you. You don't have to implement your own gravity because it's there. It's cool though to experiment with and develop these things yourself too, but it makes it easier to get further in development, spend less time doing it, get more done. How long have I been programming in Java? A couple of years. Like for the 3 years I was in university, we used Java there, and well, in total, I don't know, 4 years, but I haven't. It's been a while since I've done something. The top 10 points, there is a points command for that. It's called top points. There it is. Let's see, he says, almost done with this tutorial part here.
they don't collide with the floor. Let's exit play mode.
I'm guessing it's
If we
something
look
with
at
the
the rigid
gravity
body
here.
component,
I'm gonna switch it off.
We could simply disable Use Gravity, which would prevent the cubes from being pulled downwards. This is only a partial solution, however. If we did this, even though our cubes would not respond to gravity, they would still respond to physics forces.
So we can
There
push
is
them
a better
around,
solution,
or
and that is to select is kinematic. When we do this, we set this rigid body component to be a kinematic rigid body. A kinematic rigid body will not react to physics forces, and
oh,
it can be animated and moved by its transform. This is great
Okay.
for everything from objects with colliders, like elevators and moving platforms, to objects with triggers.
And it's
like
about Unity Pro?
collectors,
Just
that need to
kidding.
be animated or moved by their transform.
no.
For more information on
Yeah.
rigid body,
Let's
and
just go with
is
the
kinematic,
free
see the
one here.
lessons linked below. Let's save our scene and enter play mode to test. Now our behavior is identical and performant. So, static colliders shouldn't move, like walls and floors. Dynamic colliders can move and have a rigid body attached. Standard rigid bodies are moved using physics forces. Kinematic rigid bodies are moved using their transform.
still
In
works.
the next assignment, we will count our collectible objects and make a simple
How do you get
UI
points
to
from
display our
heists?
score and messages.
You bet an amount of your points on the heist, and if you succeed in robbing the bank, you earn the amount of
Let's
points
create our collectible objects.
that you bet. So if you bet 500, you can get away with an extra 500 if you manage to get out. There's a 50-50 chance on successfully making a heist. Ah, rip, pooper, rip. Too many signs, though. AGV, thank you for that follow. Congratulations on your new swag. Welcome in here. So, that was part 6 out of 8. Next one's called displaying score and text when we collect the objects. Yeah, there's a similar command, Pooper, for ours. Try and see if you can guess what it is. It's similar to the points command. That's all I'm gonna tell you. See if you can guess it. Let's hit up the next one here. Yeah, go.
Counting, displaying text, and ending the game. We need a tool to store the value of our counted collectibles, and another tool to add to that value as we collect and count them. Let's add this tool to our player controller script. Select the player game object and open the player controller script for editing.
Already got it open. Right here.
Let's add a private variable to hold our count.
You found it!
As our count will be a whole number, we won't be collecting partial objects.
GG.
And let's call it count. So, in our game, we will first start with a count of 0. Then we will need to increment our count value by 1 when we pick up a new object.
So we gotta
First, we need to set
initialize
our
it.
count value to 0. As this variable
I'm just
is
guessing
private,
here.
we don't have any access to it in the inspector. This variable is only available for use within this script, and as such we will
Hey
need to
Paramus,
set
welcome to
starting
stream.
value here in the script. There are several
Can you
ways
yeah,
we
sure,
can
ask
set
a
the starting
question.
value of count, but in
Unity
this
3D
assignment,
in
we will do it in the
Linux?
store.
I think there's a Linux
To
edition
start,
of the
set our
website. I'm
count
not sure though.
to be equal to 0.
Right, this was
Next,
correct.
we need to add to count when we pick up our collectible game objects.
I'm not sure, but there's a
We'll
Mac
pick up an
version,
object
so
with
I'm
the figure
guessing
enter if the
you can
other
also get
game
it
object
for
has the
Linux.
tag pickup. So this is where we add our counting code. After setting the other game object's active state to false, we add our new value of count is equal
Count
to
0
our old
every time we
value
pick
of
it up.
count plus 1.
Why you
There
know
are other
plus
ways
plus?
to add, count up, or increment a value when coding for Unity, but this one is very easy to understand, and this is the one that we're going to use in this
I'm
assignment.
just gonna go with plus plus because
Save
it's
this script and
shorter.
return to Unity. Now we can store and increment our count, but we have no way of displaying it. It
Nope.
would also be good to display a message when the game is over.
Alright.
To display text in this assignment, we will be using Unity's UI toolset.
Oh, it's only
to display
experimental
our
for
text and
Linux?
values.
Oh, okay, guys. Okay.
First, let's create a new UI text element from the hierarchy's Create menu.
Okay, create UI text.
Let's look at what we've added to the hierarchy. We seem to have gotten more than we bargained for.
Oh, we got a canvas now
We
and an
don't
event
just have
system.
a UI text element, but we've also created a parent canvas element and an event systems game object. These are all required by the UI toolset. The single most important thing to know about these additional
Oh, no.
items is that
Stop.
all UI elements must be the child of a canvas
Do we have anything else?
to behave correctly.
No.
For more information on the UI tools, including the canvas and the event system, please see the information linked below.
Alright.
Rename the text element count text. So let's customize this element a bit. The
Count
default
text.
is a
There
bit
we go.
dark. Let's make the text color white. So
Alright,
easier
it's
to
there.
see.
I see it.
The size
Text
and
color,
alignment are good. Now
white.
let's add some placeholder text. Count text.
Still really can't see it though.
We want our text to display in the upper left of the screen when the game is playing.
Alright.
We can see that the UI text is currently displaying in the center of the screen in the game view. This is because the text element is anchored to the center of its parent, which is, in this case,
Oh, that's the canvas.
It is worth noting that the transform component on UI elements is different from the other game objects in Unity. For UI elements, the standard transform has been replaced with the rect transform, which takes into account many specialized features necessary.
Maybe I can
for a
anchor it to the
versatile
corner,
UI system,
because I see some
including
anchor stuff
anchoring
here.
and positioning. For more information on
That
the
would
rect
make sense.
transform, please see the information link below. One of the easiest ways to move
But were you gonna get a timeout again
upper
if you
left
continue
is
this
to anchor it to the upper left
spamming
corner of
and
the
full
canvas,
capsing all
rather
the
than
time?
center.
Just letting
To
you
do
know.
this, open
Chill,
the
dudes.
Anchors and Presets menu by clicking on the button displaying the current anchor preset. When
What's
we
th-
re-anchor
what's
the
this?
text element,
Oh.
we also want to set the pivot and the position based on the new anchor. So we will hold down both the Shift and the Alt keys, and then select the upper left corner button.
Oh, so this is what
Once
I was
on it,
looking
it's
for.
up in the corner. But now it looks budged up against the corner of the
Wait,
game
I
view.
can't see it.
Let's give it some space between the text and the edges of the screen,
Why is mine not showing up?
as we are anchored to the upper left corner of the canvas. And
What?
we've set our pivot to the upper left corner as well. The easiest way to give the text a little breathing room is to change the rect transform's pause X and pause Y values. 10 and minus 10 seems about right, with some room around it, yet
It's up
still
there though,
up and
but
out
I
of the way.
don't see it on the game screen as he's got it right there. Let me see if I've got any different settings or something. No, I've got the same settings. I've got the exact same settings, and he's doing some. I created some margins here. But is that because I'm not playing? It's not drawn. No, I should draw without playing as well. Yeah, I'm brand new. Ahmed Saw. I've done a few of these tutorials before, but that's several months ago, so I forgot most of what I learned. I haven't done anything on my own, except for the tutorials in Unity yet, so I'm basically starting from scratch today, and we'll see where it leads to. I have some ideas, some small mobile games perhaps. Could probably run on PCs as well, but I gotta learn the basics first. And something got screwed up here. Is that because there's something with the canvas? It was showing up
let's
initially.
wire up the UI text element to display our count value.
No, I gotta make it display first.
Left. These are all required by the UI toolset.
Let's go back in the tutorial for a
The
sec.
single most important thing to know about these additional items is that all UI elements must be the child of a canvas to behave correctly. For more information on the UI tools, including the canvas and the event system, please see the information link below.
Ah, there's different types of rendering.
Rename the text element count text. So let's customize this element a bit.
I saw it initially,
default text
then I
is a bit dark.
changed the color and
Let's make the text color white, so it's easier to see. The size and alignment are good. And let's add some placeholder text. Count text.
already there. It's good for him. Not for me though. Is my canvas set to 0, X, Y, and Z? See? Nope, it's not. Should I just reset it? But it doesn't let me edit any of this though. Driven by the canvas. And resetting didn't really do anything. Count text is pretty the standard values here. That one's there. Font. Ah, I know what I did. Haha, I messed up the font. Yeah, I messed up the font. I deselected the font. I had no idea I could do that, but I selected none when I was messing around with it. Ah. I have plus 10x. Now plus 10x should push it out on the x-axis. Oh, your PC is 32-bit and the experimental build is 64-bit. Can you use that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it will run Polaris. Yeah, you could give it a try. Might be depends on your processor here. Always the simple things, yeah. Simple explanation. There always is a simple explanation. We can skip ahead to the counting now, and just counting and displaying. Let me just find it. Okay, looks good. He didn't touch the font size as far as I can see. No.
To the upper left corner of the canvas, and we've rect transforms pause X and play our count value.
Okay.
Start by opening the player controller script for editing. Before we can code anything related to any UI elements,
so that's our count.
Tell our script more about them. The details about the UI toolset are held in what's called a namespace. We need to use this namespace, just as we are using Unity Engine and System Collections. So, to do this, at the top of our script, write using unityengine.ui.
Okay.
With this in place, we can now write our code. First, create a new public
that's
.ui
okay.
called count text to hold a reference to the UI text component on our UI text game object.
So this is the thing that I really gotta get used to in Unity, I think.
Text property.
That you have objects that you assign in the editor and not in the code.
Count text
I guess you can assign it in the code too.
Equals the string value of count :space plus count to string, and we need the parentheses. Now this line of code must be written after the line setting our count value.
So we set it to
must have some value for us to set text with.
And the value.
Now we also need to update this text property every time we pick up a new collectible.
I forget that enter doesn't auto.
On trigger enter.
I don't know why I think that.
Maybe
it's from Eclipse or something.
Text equals count :space plus count to string. We've now written the same line of code twice in the same script.
We got a refactor. I didn't write it because now I've seen him do it anyway.
A little more elegant is to create a function that does the work in one place, and we simply call.
If I'm new, I need to make small games. Yeah, true. That's also why I thought I would initially start with like
and then an empty set of
tiny mobile-sized games.
Now, let's move one
really simple
of
ones.
this line of code into the function by cutting and pasting it.
So he's basically making a
in
new function for this.
Put a line of code simply calling the function. Finally, let's replace the other line with the function call as well.
Just to simplify this here.
Excellent.
He's
Save
doing
and swap back to Unity.
This exact thing here. I'm just calling the function instead.
Now we can see our player controller script has a new text property.
Oh yeah.
We can associate a reference to our count text simply by dragging and
Done.
dropping the count text game object into the slot.
Back to Unity.
Unity will find the text component on the game object and correctly associate the reference.
Has a count text, so I can set the count text.
Now let's save,
assign it,
play mode, and test.
Boom.
Aha!
Go.
Not only do we collect these objects, but we count them now.
Victory.
Let's exit play mode. We need to display a message when we have collected all of the
the
cubes.
planet Ahmed is basically to finish this tutorial and then start experimenting a bit with this game.
Using the hierarchies create menu.
Just extending it a bit, perhaps making some changes, getting to know the different connections between objects and code.
Note how this new UI text element is automatically added to our canvas. Again, as before, let's customize the values on the component. Let's color the text white so it is easier to see. Let's make the text a little larger. Let's try about 24. Lastly, let's adjust the alignment to center
So
and
now
the
it's
middle.
bottom left.
And
Alignment
again,
was
let's add
done
placeholder
in
text.
the anchors.
Win text.
Center. Let me reset this. Reset
We
center.
want this text to display in the center of the game screen, but up a little so it doesn't cover the player game object. To do this, simply adjust the rect transform's pause Y value, as by default,
20?
this UI text element is anchored
20
to the
looks
center
good.
of the
Can I
canvas.
use the arrows up and down here? No.
A value of
Let's
about
scroll, though.
75 feels good.
So let's use his
Save
values
this
now.
and swap back to the scripting editor. We need to add a reference.
How to save the
to
scene?
UI
Oh
text
yeah,
element.
Control S, of course.
Create a new public text variable.
Oh, you're making a first
And call it
game yourself?
win text.
Cool. What kind
Now,
of game
let's
is that?
set the starting value for the UI text's text
What's
box.
it doing here? Ah, the new text.
This is set to an empty string, or 2 double quote marks with no
The
content.
win text
This text
initialized as
property will start
0.
empty. Then in the set count text function, let's write if count is greater than or
Oops.
equal to 12, which is the total number of objects we have in the game to collect, then our win text
12? How many
text
did I make?
equals you
I've only
win.
made 11. Keep that in
Save the
mind.
script and return to Unity.
So he's making it inside the set here.
Again, on our player control.
Hold on. Hold on, tutorial. If the count gets larger than or equal to we had 11, right? Yeah. 11 collectibles. Then we're gonna what did he initially deactivate and then reactivate the text? Let me see what he did.
Select. Then our win text equals
Ah, no, he just
you
sets
win.
it to you win once you actually win. Okay. It's so weird because I want Visual Studio to kind of put in the highlighted option. Maybe there's a thing I can do to do that. Do 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 do. You win. Awesome. That should be good. What is
save
it?
the script and return to Unity.
That should be good, yeah.
Again, on our player controller has a new UI text property.
Alright,
We
we
can
gotta
associate
assign
the
it
component,
first. Or
again,
associate.
by dragging the win text
Win
game
text.
object into the slot.
Association complete.
Save the scene and play.
Should display now. Once we collect all the objects.
So we're picking up our game objects,
Oh, can I complete it before he does?
we're counting our collectibles,
No!
and we win!
Ah!
And as you can see, when we have collected 12
Ah,
objects, we
he beat
display
me.
the you win text.
I choked at the end.
In the next and
But it
last
did
assignment
work,
of this
though.
series,
It's
we will build the game and deploy it using a standalone player.
build and deploy? Ooh. Nice. Alright, that was number 7 out of 8. Just one more left, guys.
Now that
And then we can start customizing a bit. You use tab in VS? Oh. Is that it? Oh, it's tab. Oh, it's been too long since I've written code in this editor here. I've mostly used Eclipse for coding. Visual Studio is really nice as well. Oh, that's cool, man. Flea Bump, thank you very much. Tab is the thing that we need. Unity Coder, what's up? Welcome. Thank you for that follow. Tab is what we need. Exactly. Hey Near Gaming, welcome to the stream. Chrono, thank you for that follow. And Near Gaming, the follow train is real. So let's do the final one. It's a short one.
We've finished our game. We need to present it to our players. One of the greatest things about Unity is that once we have created our game, we can deploy it to many of the current platforms. For more detailed information on building and build targets, please see the lesson linked below.
Build and
Before we
run.
build our game, we should save our scene. To build our game, we must first open the Build Settings window. We
Let's
can
do
do
that.
this by selecting File, Build Settings, or by using the key combination of Shift plus Command or Control plus B. This brings up
Alright.
the Build Settings window. Our current build target is indicated by the Unity logo.
Oh,
The blue
that
highlight
GL will be
indicates our
nice, 'cause
focus
then
and shows us
users
on
won't
the
have to
right-hand
download
side
anything to run the
build
game.
options for the currently selected platform.
It's in preview though.
We want to build a standalone application. This is our current build target. PC
This is one of the really cool things
standalone.
about Unity, that you can build to so many
We do not need
platforms.
to change our build target. If we did want to change our build target, we can select the desired platform from the list and click the Switch Platforms button at the bottom of the window.
Build and run.
Let's now return our build target to the standalone player. Once we have selected our new build target, we need to add the scenes we want to build to the Build Settings window.
No!
We can add the
I
current
failed.
scene by clicking the Add Current button, or we can drag and drop any scene from our project view into the field at the top
Okay,
of the Build
gotta add your
Settings
scene
window.
first.
It's worth noting that we don't need to include every scene in our project.
It
We only
pre-fills
need to
for
include
loops.
the scenes we want in our
Oh,
game.
nice.
It is also possible to perform a build with no scenes in the Build Settings window.
What happens then?
If we do this, Unity will simply build our game using the current scene we have open for editing.
Oh, so it would have worked
Now we are
actually.
ready to build our
It
game.
would have worked without
Let's
adding
return
the
to
scene
Build
because
Settings
it's our
window
current
and click the
scene.
Build button. This will bring up a dialog box asking us to choose a build location. I like to associate my build location with my project, so I will create a new folder inside my project called Builds.
Fancy,
This folder
fancy.
must be placed only on the root of our project alongside the assets and library folders. With the build
No, wait,
folder
it looks like
selected,
his
let's name the build.
things are in assets as well. His hierarchy
And
is
then
just
click
showing up
Save.
differently. Oh, yeah,
Unity
let's
will
save
now
it.
build the application
Go.
and save it to our builds folder.
Done.
When building for the Mac, Unity builds a .app bundle, which contains all of the relevant data and files.
Let's run it.
When building for Windows,
Where did I put it again?
Unity builds
Oh, yeah.
a .exe file and a data folder which
Directly
contains all of the necessary
OneDrive.
resources. To run the game, simply
There
run
we are.
the executable application.
Max it. Fantastic quality. Of
And
course.
now we are running our game.
And there's a built-in option for changing the key bindings.
We win!
Looks pretty slick. Oh yeah.
So in these assignments,
Look at
we
the
have
sweet
learned how to
graphics.
Create new game objects, how to position them in the scene, add new
Ah,
components
no.
to them, write our own custom behaviors for them using simple
Look,
scripting.
you can keep the speed.
We've seen
No,
how to use
couldn't.
lights, cameras, colliders, triggers, rigid bodies. We can collect and count objects.
Nice.
Though this is a very simple example, it covers a large set
Full
of
screen and
basic
all.
subjects important to understanding how to use Unity. For continued learning about Unity,
Can you
check
see
the
this
Learn
as well?
site
Yeah, you
for
can
more lessons,
captures
assignments,
this
and
just
projects.
fine. Wait, how do I oh. I guess Alt F4 to exit this game.
Counting, displaying text, and ending the
Okay, that was the tutorial. That's the last part of it. Pretty nice. Got a standalone here. You can share with people. I'm trying to fake the high score list there, Pooper. You made a game, indeed. CVP? CVP ITVL? Not sure. How should I say that name, by the way? CV Pit. And I beat it as well, yeah. Hardest game ever. I should... If we could make it such that the collectibles try to run away from the player, that would be nice. That would be so nice. But... this... K-Pit? KPTVL? Capit? Capital? No, I don't get it. Capital. Oh. Ah. Oh, right, I've never seen... Oh, so it's... Oh, okay, now I see it. I see what you did now. The A's are upside down. Ah, that's clever. That's clever. They're upside down. I could not see that at all until you said... Until you said so. Okay, so we built a very simple rollerball game here. And... my plan after this was basically just to modify it a bit, change it, extend it with some changes on our own, just to get to know some more, see what we can do. I know you mentioned that we could possibly try to make these bounce, for instance, instead of just spinning around. Maybe we can figure that out. Hey Kuzi, welcome back to the stream. We're starting game development today. It's been pretty cool so far. So let me have a look if we, for instance, did want to make these like bounce up and down instead of spinning around. Because right now we have the our editor over here, our rotator, that just rotates it around. I think if we want to make them bouncy, we would have to change... If we can change this object such that it is bouncy in itself, I think there is a way of doing that. Maybe with a rigid body here. There's some mass. There's zero drag. Maybe if I just add an upward force from time to time and let it fall down then again? Nah, I'm not sure. Tab also oh. What happened, dude? Your message disappeared, Fleabum. Vector 3 dot up. Oh, yeah, the bot's a bit weird, Fleabum, sorry about that. But it's kind of interprets everything with a dot, so dot up is also a link according to the bot. I haven't quite figured out if I can change that, but it's quite aggressive. So just anything with dot something after it is interpreted as a link. Make the pickups bounce? Yeah, let's try and do that, Mighty Beast. I'm not sure if we have to change the property on this to make it behave that way. We should probably reset them so they don't have this weird angle, because otherwise they're gonna bounce. Now we can just leave them like that. Leave them like that. We can't just apply any force to it all the time here, because then it's just gonna keep going up. I was thinking instead if we gotta have them react to gravity and then be bouncy, if we can do that, if we can set it as a bouncy material. If that is even an option or something. Bounciness. Physics. What's in physics? Joints and stuff? Constant forces. Navigation, effects, rendering, layout, event, Scripts. What's navigation? Nav mesh agents. What's effects? Visuals. The bot's angry? Oh yeah, everything with a dodge just gets wrecked. No, you don't have special power proof, but that's because you've been here for long enough time to become a regular, so you've been allowed to post links. But you're being weird dudes, so I'm gonna time you out. That's how the bot works. We have a regular status at I think 8 hours. That's what the setting is right now. Let's not rotate it. So you said something about transform dot translate, but we can't do that all the time. We'll have to pause then and then do it only some of the times, right? A script for the bounce? Yeah, let's actually just keep the rotator as it is and make a sort of a bounce script. But what I was thinking about is that if you could set the not sure if you can, but if you could set this object as like 100% bouncy and then just drop it off from a certain height, it should bounce off the floor. But I'm not sure, entirely not sure how to do that just yet. The pickups here have the rotator script, but we won't need the rotating if we just add a new script instead and call it the bouncer script. Applying a vertical force every few seconds, then you use gravity to pull it down. Yeah, that would work. I guess in here we have, delta time, which should be milliseconds. Time in seconds it took to complete the last frame. So we could count a period of time, and then when that time is elapsed, we could apply the force such that if I create a float, just call it and my counter here. Not sure if this makes sense. And this is seconds. But if I use this to count up the time that that's been past each frame, then go ahead and check if counter is like more than 2 seconds. If more than 2 seconds have passed total, then we apply the force. Oh yeah, because if I do that, they'll be all weird, right? Because of the angle, they'll bounce around. Dude, you just don't understand, do you? You just don't understand. If I want to keep them in place, I'll have to move them around, right? So they're plane. So they have the same rotation as the plane here, right? Otherwise, they'll just bounce around. Transform dot translate. Couldn't I do a translate here and then just give it an upward force? Andreas, thank you for that follow, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, maybe it could be a good thing to make them move randomly over the place, to chase them around. True. So it's XY set here. I don't know if I can probably do X values too. Or, I don't know, numerical values instead of the vector. I don't know what I should expect from this. But if we do this, and they are affected by gravity, but they're kinematic right now. Wasn't that the word? Yeah, they're kinematic. So they're affected by gravity, but they won't move because of the kinematic here. So I think we'll have to change them. I think we will need a collider. The ground. We'll need to make sure they don't fall through the ground, because they will if I deselect this one. If we push them up quickly enough, they shouldn't fall through the ground though. Let's try and deselect this for testing, and translate them upwards every 1 second. If this works though, I'm not sure it does. It won't let me save. Ah, I put in the wrong folder. Let's put in scripts there. Go in there. Reload. And it's dead. Bouncer. There's my code. Hey devils, how did I learn all this? Well, I've been studying. I have been studying computer science, so that I learned most of my coding skills there. But Unity is brand new to me, devils. You have a long solution, Ahmed Saw? Interesting. I just want to see if this does anything. The vector 3 up moves it in the up axis. Oh, okay. So that would probably be prettier than this, I guess. Also, because it's tilted, I'm not sure which way it actually will go. If it's locally or global. I only applied it to one? Oh. Which one? I only applied it to this one. Or what? No, I only deselected this one. There's no script on this. Of course it doesn't work then. What did I do? Oh, I put a script on one of them. I should probably go to the prefabs, right? Select that one. Oh wait, disable that one at the bouncer to the prefab, and now they should be synchronized, I think. No, not quite. I have two different things now. Remove one of them. Remove. Settings are alright. Why is the name different? Or just highlighted? Did I mess it up? Oh, this might be out of sync. Yeah. Can I make it as the prefab, please? I think we're good. The bounce is there. Kinematic thing is off. But something happens. Whoa. They just get rocketed out of the game. Check that out. Boom. And they're actually going in the wrong direction. I think. Ah, of course, because I never reset. Oh man. Hey Bart, welcome to the stream. I'm building on the rollerball tutorial, the initial tutorial on the Unity, just messing around to learn some stuff here. Maybe I should use vector up instead. This is Unity is a game engine used to make games, yeah, and other stuff as well. Suddenly, Wild Mod appears. Welcome to him. Good to see you back here for the first game development stream. So cool that we have so many people stopping by for the very first one. That's incredible. Let's reset the counter because I forgot to do that. So we just shot them into outer space. And now I'm curious to see what happens now. Well, it is a sort of a bouncy effect. Goodbye, collectibles. We have a problem here. And the problem is that they, see here, they get transported locally in this direction. That's the up direction. So they need the global up or something. Maybe I should use that vector up thing. Hey Waston. Nah, I'm not planning on any Agar today. The plan is to end the stream with some Skyrim. The trigger checkbox? I thought they had to be triggers. To be collectibles. Maybe they don't. Cause I'm not sure if we can probably move them in another way with the It's really long? Okay. How does the vector up thing works? Is that vector 3.up we're talking about? Shorthand for writing a vector 3 with just up. Oh, so it's basically the same thing as doing this. It's just a shorthand for up. Okay. Now my problem is that they are rotated. So my transform is not pointing directly up. And I'm not sure if there's a way that I can avoid that. If I can get the global transform instead of the local one. Transformed it up. Ah, wait, the green axis. In world space. That's the direction we want. Okay. This gives me a vector, right? This gives me a vector of up globally. So if I put this in here, it should point like directly up instead of angled up. Or not. Make an on collision enter. Read the message. Do you post? Oh, you wrote a Twitch message, or let me see if this works. Goodbye. Speed is not big enough, but I think we got the direction now. Can I scale this? Just once. I don't know if I can multiply it directly like this. It would be weird though. What's that? Move direction times y equals gravity. Oh, so half the gravity? What Stas says, since I'm using a trigger, you check for a trigger enter between the creeps and the floor. if it's triggered, add a force up or something. Ah, instead of the counting thing here. Yeah, that would probably be better. To only trigger when they hit the floor. That would... I think that... I like that solution. For our bouncy cubes. So that's the same thing as the player. We need a collider on the floor. We need a box collider on the floor. So that, just like we did with the player. And how did we do the collisions? Then we could add that to the floor, right? On trigger enter event for the floor. So we need like a floor or like a ground controller, such that when the collectibles hit the floor, they get a force added up. And since it's a force, they should move a lot prettier than just getting instantly teleported. I think. I think I see it. Play the game. They fall through the ground right now. Kokomoko. So if I play it right now, the collectibles disappear. Of course, if I disable the bouncer, it should work. No, no, it doesn't work because it's not kinematic. Now it should though, except for that one freak, which is different from the pick. No, so this is the game, guys. But now I can't win because one of them went through the floor. Hey there, Yash Deep. You'll sub anyone who'll sub you? Okay. Interesting. Hey Bimsa. What am I developing? Can you get a free copy when it's done? Yeah. Whatever this turns into, you can definitely get a free copy. Add force. Yeah, we've used that before, the add force thing. Then with directions and stuff. Say, where were we? The ground controller will handle the logic. The ground will push the cubes up. Wait, isn't that weird? No, that's not weird at all. Let's ignore the bouncer for now and do as we did with the player. We need an on trigger enter here. Yes. If the ground collides with a trigger that is a pickup item, the collectibles, I should not deactivate it. I should push it up. So I take the other, take the rigid body, and can I add force on the rigid body? No. Wait. Where did I add forces? Add forces is on rigid body. Interesting. So there should be something here. Constant force. Maybe I can't add forces to it unless I do something magic. I think I'll have to turn off link protection because it can't handle the dots. My bot can't handle dots. If you type anything dot something, it thinks it's a link, even though it's not. So I'm just gonna remove link protection because it's getting a bit annoying. There we go. Shouldn't be a problem anymore, Stas. Maybe, does it even have a rigid body? Did I? Yeah, we did put a rigid body on it. So we can't do this. What am I trying to make? I have no idea right now, Bims. It's just messing around with this game that we ended up with after doing the initial tutorial. Hey, Smashing Fox, welcome back. Maybe I can see it still. Oh, you would flip it such that the control is on the pickup side, not on the floor side. Yeah, it should work both ways, shouldn't it, Stas? At least I think it could work both ways. We could both do it as a ground controller or as a pickup controller. Hey Louis Cup, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Get components. The game objects. The game object has a rigid body too. I think that's the same thing we end up with though. And the transform is here, but that just moves it instantly. I would rather add the force. Maybe it does. Maybe it has to be your own to modify it. How do you do it here? You get component rigid body. So get component rigid body. Add force. I think we have it now. How did I do add force again? Add force was just a movement, direction, right, and the speed. So if we move it just upwards, never mind y'all, we're doing it. Okay. I'm doing good, Smashing Fox. How about you? How about you? Yeah, I think we can do it here. Now, the question is, do we want to move them straight up or in their own direction? No, just move them straight up, and then I think they will bounce around in funny ways. No, because then when it's gonna hit the ground, it's gonna be moved straight up again. If I can make it move alongside its local coordinate system, that would be interesting. Other. The transform up. That's the world space. That's going to be directly up. What if I don't want that? Local rotation. Local to world matrix. Don't know how to use that. Let's just start with up and be okay with that for now. And multiply it by something. We gotta have a way of adjusting how much we want to jump it, so I'm gonna make a public thing here. It's just gonna be for determining how much jumpiness we want. We could call it speed. We could also call it height. Would probably be better. Height. Move back. Move our scripts. keep it organized. Okay, so ground, height. Oh, this is gonna be so weird. A height thing on the ground. I'm gonna rename it to something like jump height, so I actually know what this thing is. Something like that instead. Da, da, da. Oh, you just came back from school? Alright, thanks. Then you had food? Nice. Food is good. School is cool. Oh, you lost dibs. Oh no. 10. Play? Compile errors. Nice! What did I do? Height does not exist. Cannot convert. Okay, let's take the first one. Height does not exist. I forgot to rename it down here. That's the first one. That fixes everything. Brilliant. They still fall directly through the ground and keep bouncing. Wait, they have the bouncer on them. No. And I pick up 4 as a child of 3. No, now it's unaligned. How ugly. Put it up there. Okay, disable the bouncer scripts. No, wait. Prefab, disable. Let me see. Oh, this is good. Okay, so they don't bounce anymore. But I don't think they when they're a trigger, I don't think they collide. I think that's what he said in the tutorial. I think that's why they don't hit the ground. No, it shouldn't make any difference. I should still get an event when it hits the ground. Just like my player has a collider. Okay, let's figure this out. I'll trigger enter. Check if it's a pickup item, if it's the collectibles. Triggers don't actually physically collide with anything. If it's the triggers, he doesn't collide. Okay, but I still get the on trigger enter thing, right? And if it's a pickup thing, it should go in here and add force to that pickup item, pushing it up. So this thing should still happen when it touches the ground, and it will because it falls down. Oh, now that we don't have a tutorial, we could probably increase the music a bit. Did I set the jump height? Yeah, I set it in. Yes, I did. I said it's a 0. 5. That's quite the jump height. Damn. I didn't see any action at all. Now syncing straight through, I can probably print in the consoles in some way. Is there a way of just nicely writing in the console? If I... Oh wait, how's that in Visual or in C#? Do I have to use the debug class? Don't quite remember. If I try to change it to on collision enter? No, because I don't think they collide. When it's a trigger, they shouldn't collide. But this thing should still happen when we have the trigger meet the floor, if I understand it correctly. If it's 'cause we're doing the exact same thing as here. Other, if it's pick up. I'm not sure if this works as we want it to. I think it should though. Whoops. Disable the trigger, use collider enter. Oh, I can still use the debug class here. That's nice. I think I need namespace or something. Oh, my chat scrolls up sometimes. I'm triggering you that bad. It's a capital, always capital in C#. Let me just see this first, because I really want to understand how why this doesn't work. Can I put the console somewhere? Like here. Alright, it does. They do trigger, all of them. Looks like we get 22 triggers. They trigger twice as they go through. So this doesn't do as we want it to. What? Get out, get out. Okay. So we do get the trigger event, guys. Oh, you have to write the command since you're on the iPad. Oh, okay, term. Extra work. You have no idea what is happening? We're trying to make a game bloodbath. We're trying to make the collectibles here bounce off the ground instead of just sitting there. The bot won't delete your messages anymore because I disabled link protection to avoid the dots from being noticed as links. Instead of using transform up, use vector 3 up. Yeah. So instead of this thing here, we suggest that we just do vector dot up. That's just the standard up vector. Times our jump height, add it as a force, just as we do in here when we add forces. Where's the arrow thing? Ah, probably not important. Is the lock cleared? It is. Same result. Alright. It is tagged correctly though. They have the right tag. So that's not the problem. So our move here doesn't work. For some reason. We can't just do that. Now here's the transform. I can go in here and set the position directly. It's gonna be ugly though. It's just gonna teleport it up. Alright, Bimsy. See ya, dudes. Yeah, always worth a try. Always worth a try. Okay, I'm just gonna see if transform, using the transform does anything. Because then I'll know it's the force thing that I haven't quite figured out. Rotate. No. There should be another one. Rotate. There should be a translate. Oops. I've got the parenthesis. So this will just move it instantly up instead of pushing it. Yeah? We should see something. Wow. Let me see that again. Whoa, they get pushed up like crazy. And in a wow. Okay, so the event happens and all. This force thing just doesn't work for us. The translate works, but we get like the wrong direction, and the jump height is like crazy. Let's see. Small jump, and we want. How did you find the proper up again? Let's see this, guys. Goodbye. Get some weird behavior here. Your points are gone? How much? What did you do? Did you use all your points on the heist? Oh. Oh yeah, right, so that's transform, translate. I'm trying it. Getting a bit of weird behavior here. Let me see it from the other angle here. It's like I pushed them down. Up gives me... should give me the right direction though. Plus times jump height? Oh, that's interesting. Do I have two colliders on the ground? Right, that is weird. I have a mesh collider and a box collider. My bad. That's because I tried to do the same thing as the player here, which have a sphere collider. Mesh plane. So I don't need the box collider, right? The mesh collider should be enough. Let me try and remove this. It should be. We should still see the same thing. What's up, Eric? Welcome to the stream. First game development. First game development stream. I didn't even see what happened. Okay, we have the same behavior without the box collider. Okay. We might have to change the trigger thing and actually make them collidable objects instead of triggers. I think that's yeah. That must be like the easiest way from here on. This is getting we're working on this more than we should, I think. Hey Binary, what's up, dudes? Thanks. Good to have you back here. And Gardon, hey there. Thanks for tuning in, all you guys. Negative jump height, they go up. I feel so hacky. If I set this as not a trigger, I break the pickup functionality. Because then this thing shouldn't happen. I will need to rewrite the pickup thing. But that's okay. Let's just keep them on the ground for now. So now they shouldn't fall through. They should still react. No. They should just lie there. Okay. Let's move on from this instead. Now we got cubes that react to gravity and don't fall through the plane. I like this better now. Let's fix this here first. There is a thing for game objects called on collision thing. You guys suggested it. Where did I find the collision things? Ah, that might have been rigid body? No. Collider? Here we are. When the collider has begun touching another collider. I think that's what we are looking for. Collision enter instead. Yeah, almost 1,000,000 points. That was insane, man. We did some betting, guys, on Rocket League games, and Binary won a ton of points. Hey, Kama dudes. The game is progressing very slowly, but I think we're progressing at least. You're making a multiplayer game? Amos, awesome. That's my dream at some point, to make a multiplayer game with Unity. The on collision enter? Yes. Yes. On collision enter instead. This should still work. Now I really want this one to work instead of the translate. To add the force. Yeah, let's see if it reacts. Wait, Unity doesn't respond sometimes. Has to be type collision instead of collider. Ah. What did we do wrong here? We on collision enter has to be a collision. Ooh. What is a collision? Ah, there's a collider. That's good. That's what we need. And the game object too. And the rigid body. Everything's here. Ah. Collision. Other. Yeah, that's right. You did tell me I could use uncollision enter. True. True. I was just curious to see how I could make it work with the trigger, but it seems like it was the wrong approach. It's gonna crash and delete everything? Hopefully not. Finally I stream something you can maybe help me with? Yeah, it's nice. Now we can't do what we did down here. But we can get... What if I just... I don't think it's enough torque. Ah! Nice. Oh, no, I forgot the parenthesis. Go up. I still think we need the transform up. No, let's just keep it there. Slay Devil, thank you for that follow, buddy. Welcome in here. Add force vector up, jump height. I kind of want to see how this plays out. The ground. We got our jump height, our scene for getting a closer look. Boom, nothing happens. Yeah, still works. But the add force thing doesn't really do anything. Unless it's not enough force. How was NZ, bro? It was great. New Zealand is an awesome place. I have walked in mountains, explored underground caves. I did a bungee jump as well. That was crazy as crazy shit, man. That was the most wild thing I've ever tried. But so yeah, I was yeah. I'm gonna make a video for you guys when I get the time, and there's a have a video of the bungee jump as well. But damn. No, I'm not in New Zealand anymore, Stas. But I was a week ago. I came home a week ago from New Zealand. I was down there visiting my girlfriend, who's currently studying there for a semester. So the add force thing is just not liking us. What's the command again for comments? I don't remember. Whoa. They fell through. Let me see that again. Yeah, we transported them through the grounds and then they can't stay there anymore. Damn. Let's try vector up, see if that makes them go directly up. Boom. Nope. I stayed in Auckland, Stas, for 2 weeks. No, not that's not true. I stayed in Auckland for 5 days, then went on the road trip for a week around the Northern Ireland. That's pretty cool, man. I should have seen you before on the stream. That's cool, man. Auckland is a nice city. Force mode force? Maybe use different force mode? Let me try that. Ecoslav. Let's just go with the vector up still. So how does force mode? So force is the standard one, right? It's not gonna. It shouldn't be a continuous force. It should only be for a while. Hey, thanks for the follow, Stas. Continuous. I guess it should be an impulse. Wait, what am I doing? And not a constant force. Wait, that could explain it. If I had the regular force mode and this one is pointing downwards. No, I don't think. No, I can't explain it actually. Actually, I just have no idea. Yeah, if only you were around ages ago. Yeah. Whoa, it's working! Holy shit! Oh my gosh! Look at them go! Oh, look at them go! Oh, that's incredible, man. The jump height is insane, though. Oh, this is so good. Yes! Wait, some of them are... Wait, there's not enough force to keep them going? When they're on the... Oh, man. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be really good. Oh, look at that. They're escaping. No. They're escaping. This is pretty cool. Wow. What am I even... I don't understand what I'm doing. I tried it. I want to move. Here we go. That is nice. That's nice stuff. So simple though, but it took me forever to make. We should have a spawner that spawns collectibles that you can continue collecting. I think we need the borders needs to be taller. But for now, I'm pretty satisfied with the jumping thing. I'm just gonna activate. I'm actually gonna take a very short break and be right back, guys. You wiped you guys on the heist? Damn. But I'll be right back. I will be right back. Here we are, guys. Just getting some meat for dinner tonight. Let's put that in the kitchen. Hey boy, it's me. Welcome, buddy. Matrix style streamer. Yeah. Do you like it? The Matrix style background script. Be right back. It's pretty cool. I'm glad you're liking it. He's that guy on the stream, Neo. A cheers stream, huh? A cheers stream hype. Snack hype. Alright, guys. We are back in action. Here's our screen. Alrighty. What game tomorrow? Well, Fox, I've been thinking of trying to find like a main game or something that we focus on, so we don't switch around too much, because then we kind of get we get nowhere in all the games because we spread out all the effort. Hey Wayne, it's me. Thank you very much for that follow, buddy. So I was thinking we could focus on Skyrim until we complete that game. Bring on the muesli. I will. Oh, here. Hold on. Hey there, Brickashaw. Welcome to the stream on YouTube, dude. What's going on in here? We're doing game development today. That means I'm starting to learn more about game development in Unity. I have done some small, poorly made mobile games before. That was in Java for Android, and now I'm really into learning to use Unity for games. So that's what today's stream is about. I'm planning on starting some daily game development to just learn and get into the whole process. And I think it's going to be awesome to share that with you guys. The main idea of this game is that you control this rolling ball here and collect these collectibles. And we just added some functionality to the collectibles so that they bounce around the map to make it more interesting to pick them up. When I'm focusing on Skyrim and I'm gonna play Agar sometime, yeah, we could possibly do some. As while we for instance focus on the main game, we can have some other things that we throw in there, mix it up with. I think Agar is probably one of the most requested games from you guys, so could throw in that in there as well. The play button? Alright. I will. Here we go. This is how it looks like right now. These are bouncing around. Some of them go over the edge. That's not the idea. I broke the pickup functionality, so I can't collect them. As you can see, I just push them around. So I gotta make sure they don't bounce off the edge. Otherwise you can't win. And we gotta fix the collect function. And then we can just add whatever we like to customize this thing. But that's what we have right now. We're building on the tutorial from Unity called Rollerball, which we just finished today. Yeah, it's not very advanced right now, Valdarian. It's just some weird stuff that we're trying to mess around with, learn more about how to use Unity. You're writing a small game yourself? When it's me? In Java? Okay, interesting. So what's it about? If you wanna share that with us. some power-ups, Fox. Power-ups. The coins can be the thing I collect, or split in half. Split in half. You want them to split in half whenever they hit the ground, or how? What are you thinking of, guys? First thing, I think we should make the edges bigger, the walls bigger. We could also throw some more color in here. But if I make these bigger, then they shouldn't fall off as easily. Right now they're only 2. If I make them 5 instead. You can make them jump more. There we go. Now we could make them jump a bit more. What do we have now? 5 in jump height. Perhaps take the double jump height now. See what kind of result that gives us. A space economical strategy game? Oh, nice. It'll be in the end for beta in 2016. Oh, cool. They're still jumping too high right now, though. Look at that. Wait, I'm increasing the size in both directions. Ah, that's okay, you won't see that anyway. I guess you will see it, actually. They're still jumping across the edge here. How does the game look when I move around? Ah, wait, the problem is now we can't see. Then we actually gotta change the camera if we want to see the edges. Can I change it while we're running? Ah, I can. But then we can't see the entire map. Damn. Okay, maybe it's not a good idea. Just mess with that, because then we can't see the entire map at a time. Maybe that's the charm. If you can't see the entire map, makes it more interesting. I don't know. I'm just messing around right now. Farting sounds when they collide. Hey, Fantozer. So after many hours of work, I make it a cube dance party. That's true. That's true, yeah. After 3.5 hours. I like that you have perspective with this angle here, because then it's just not a top-down game. Then you can actually see that it's 3D. So maybe it's not a good idea to make the walls that big. Let's tune it down a notch again. I could possibly set something in motion that prevents them from jumping over the edge, such that you just bounce off an invisible wall instead. Fancy stuff. Now they're jumping too much. Get them back to the regular level. Did I put it on 3, right? Yeah. Not too much bounciness. I think they can still escape though. Hey, J. Joe Mir. Oh, J. Joe Mar, thank you for that follow. Welcome, man. You thought I sounded Irish for a second, now you realize I'm from Denmark. Oh, okay. Nice that you spotted that, Stevoid. Farting sounds would probably make it funny, yeah. I mostly stay in the fields. That dance party though. Gotta add music to the game so they can feel how they're dancing. Whenever they hit the edge and then split them up. Eldarian. Oh yeah, perhaps if they collide with a wall. Then we could spawn another one. Oh right, that's actually, so you gotta make sure you catch them before they hit the wall, otherwise you get 2 and you can only win by clearing the field. Oh, then you gotta be quick. You recreated what I was trying to do, Stas, by passing new vector into the add force. Wow, so all I had to do was make it a new vector instead of just vector 3 dot up. Okay. So we got the dance party going. Next step, I could clean up the project a bit and switch the functionality that makes them jump from the ground and to the actual cubes, such that they bounce and it's not the floor throwing them up. That's how it works right now. It's actually the ground throws up. The push the cubes up. This one's trapped. I think if we put like a lid on the map that they can't bounce over, we could prevent that problem. Maybe that would look weird to the player though. Invisible lid. An empty game object to Machine at a top wall, which is not triggered, and boom, the balls can't jump above the edges. Ah, so when I collect cubes, I get 1 point and and 2 points if it's a coin, and I power up for the coins. Ah, okay. I think we're gonna have to wait with power ups though. Let's first make sure that that they don't jump off. What if I create a plane? If you set it. No, wait, that's not it. That's not it. We can the ground. If we duplicate the ground, put it on as a lid and make them bounce off that. Or I could make the invisible walls, then they don't have like a fake ceiling. I think I like the invisible walls more than a fake ceiling, a fake lid, because that would stop their jump and make them go down. So if I take these walls here and duplicate the west wall, that's the west wall. Oh, 2 points is I get a coin. Ah, now I make sense of it. Can I remove the render? I probably can, right? So if we put it on 3, then we have a really high wall that is invisible. And this is gonna be a west top wall. What the hell? Okay. It's gonna be amazing. Still has the box collider, so it bounces off the cubes. Let's do the same thing for the other walls. If I can hit them. It's the canvas in the way. Duplicate the south wall. Move it up. 3. Delete the mesh render. Okay, I think this solution will work. No, I wanted to delete the end. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. Put it up there. Delete the render. Now we just need the, which one are we needing now? The northern wall. Duplicate, move up. Delete. Okay, so they're here. The wall's here. Rename it. I don't know if it's a particularly pretty solution. What do you guys think? Faction Entertainment says, why wouldn't I just code to stop them from going above a certain y-axis number? Because that would seem weird to the player, I think. Steve White, thank you for the follow. Because it would stop their jump without... You couldn't see anything stopping them. Of course, these are invisible, so you can't see anything stopping them from going beyond the edge anyway. But sometimes it bugs out. I don't know why. Ah, here we go. I can scale box colliders by the help of size and center. So what are we thinking about, Valerian? Did I miss something? Wait, is the collider a different size now? Or no, it should be there. Box collider, same size. I don't know. This should work, shouldn't it? Probably not the prettiest solution. But hey, thanks for tuning in, Faction Entertainment. You're working on your RDS prototype? Nice. Look at them bounce off the invisible walls. It's probably gonna look weird to the player. No way, this one got on top of them. Okay, we're gonna have to reduce the jump height. 8. Oh, you meant I can use the box collider? The same that I was using the wall? One game object, one collider. Instead of 2 game objects, 2 colliders. Oh, right, okay, I think I get it now. You meant that I can take this one, right, and then scale it on the y-axis. Oh, ha! I get it now. Okay, go away. Right, I can scale the collider only. Makes a lot more sense. Pro tips, appreciate it. Thanks for that. As soon as I deleted that, they got stuck up here. Okay. This is probably too much jumping though. It's gonna be ridiculously hard to catch them because you gotta... I think we need our player to have jumping abilities too. If he wants to catch these. They can still jump up there. Wow. That's big. Did I forget to wait. Where's my collider? What? It didn't save that? Or oh, it didn't save the changes. Probably because I was in play mode or something. Okay, it should be saved now. What are we up to now? Still 10? Still 10. Let's put it to 8 and go. Changes in play mode will be reverted. Right. Yeah, I just noticed that because live. Okay, that means we don't need them to be particularly big here, because then you can't see the edges if something's in there. Just figuring out all the sizing things here. Now I need to increase this as well. Because then you can see more of the ground. There. No, I'm in play mode. Fuck. Ah. Damn. How could I forget already? Alright. This is better. The invisible walls are real. Now, we talked about splitting them up when they hit the edges, such that there's 2 of them instead of 1. Play mode sigh. Yeah. Fortunately, I didn't do a lot of changes. So, let's see here. Let's, yeah, okay, we should fix the pickup thing. Didn't I delete these? No, that wasn't play mode. Okay, so we can't pick them up yet. We should fix that. In the controller, we now need a collision. And this should work, I think. See if I can hit this badass thing. Oh yeah. Yeah. The difficulty is certainly higher. Damn it. Wow. Go, 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 go. Oh, the shadows are tricking me. Faction Entertainment, thank you for following, buddy. Wow, my aim is terrible. If we make them spawn more when they hit the edges, this game is gonna be so hard. Okay, I think I can win this. Yeah, come here. Come here. Oh yeah. Not the best controls right now for the player. No. Alright. So we can still win the game. Idea, when they collide a certain number of times, then they split into two new ones. Ah, yeah. So we could have like a counter on probably on the actual pickup objects. Did I close the ground controller? I did. Or we could of course also count it here. No, they'd have to have a script for themselves that they can count with. John D, thank you for that follow. Welcome in here. I need to change the lighting. Yeah, it's not the best light we have. It's hard to predict where they land. The rotation of the directional light. Not sure where we should point it though. Do you guys have a preference? We could change it such that the entire map is lit up. There's no shadows on the map. Like this, for instance. The light is, I don't know, at least off the map. I don't know. Oh, you remember me from Classic World of Warcraft? Nice. Yeah, that's true. That's where I started. Like a year and a half ago. Vanilla World of Warcraft. I'm not sure what the best would be here with lighting though. I mean, I'm not really used to messing around with lighting since I haven't done 3D games before. Dinner time? Alright, Bimse. Maybe we should make it like a top-down lighting? I don't know. Global light? Global light. Area light? Like that? No. What's global light? Just from the top down? No need for shadows? I know, we can just switch off the shadows. I kinda like it better with the shadows though, but that's probably just because the colors are so ugly. Oh, just make it far up. How does it feel to play now? Now you can't sort of like use the shadows to see what's going on. No, I guess it's better this way without the shadows and just... Now we just have... you can see kind of where the light is from on the sides. And we can collect them. Now, a way to split these would be if you're too slow to pick them up, they split in another one. You could put a script on the pickups themselves, and then they count how many times they collide and spawn a new one at their location when that count is reached. Yeah, it would help to have like a shadow telling you where they're gonna land, because right now it's really difficult to see. So if we had like a 90-degree light here and just moved it, no, it doesn't matter where we move it. Like this. With shadows, I think that makes it easier, because then you can actually see where they're gonna land. I think that would make sense for a game like this. It just became like infinitely more easy to pick them up. But you'll need that, because they're gonna split. Dude, that's not cool. I was supposed to be making homework. Sorry, man. Wasn't trying to interrupt you there. Now you come here live stream being cool and all shit. Wow. I'm glad you like hanging out here, dude. Wasn't trying to get you away from that homework. I like this effect here, the shadow effects. Now, time to split them. Go to the prefab and make new scripts here and call it splitter. Yes. No. Wait. Stop. Always forget. Put it in the correct folder first. And it doesn't complain. Alright, Jindy. Alright, see ya. So we also need to trigger in here, just as we have in the ground controller, such that when they collide, and it's the ground, so we go here to ground and add a tag here, plus give it a tag named ground, and go back to the splitter here. So when they collide with something, you don't need the debug, and it is tagged as ground. Don't need the old code. Then we count. We'll need a count in here. Private integer. Just make a hit count. Hit count, is that one word? I don't know. Hit count. Just like that. Initialize 0. Now, whenever we hit the ground, we count. One more. So big numbers, huh? Midsummer with the ballsy heist. Okay, and we count, and then we check to see if we've hit the ground more than 5 times. If that happens, we split the collectible, Not sure how to do that yet, or we split the collectible just by spawning a new one. So I have to figure out how to do that first then, and then we reset the hit count back to 0. Okay, so from the code we must add a new game object, just like this one, same position I guess, another direction though. On collision stay. What does on collision stay do? I think I saw it when I checked out Collider. I don't remember what it does. Collision stay called once per frame for every collider that is touching the collider. So press down. If we were using this, wouldn't it get called like several times? Like it calls over and over again every while they're still touching, right? I think we only need one event though to split them. No, I think, yeah, I agree, Archon. I think enter is what we want to go with, since we just need that first hit event. Don't care about the other one. Hey, Krill Mega, what's up? Welcome to the stream. What's up? Not much. Just starting to learn Unity game development. This is just a simple token collecting game that we are building upon from one of the small tutorials that Unity made, collecting these shiny cubes before they multiply and overwhelm you. Right now we are working on functionality to spawn a new one once they have bounced around a few times. I'm counting the time touch, not the length of touch. Oh, I can instantiate a new prefab? Nice. Doesn't it have to be added to the scene somehow? Prefab instance. Is there a way for me to just access the scene and just say create new? Prefab or add new prefab? We have our scene called like the main. What's it called? Main mini game. Yeah, sorry guys, because like this is the first time for me working with Unity, so I probably won't know most of the stuff that you, or don't know most of the stuff that you suggest. Okay, here we go. Public game object to hold a prefab, then do instantiate position rotation, assign it in the expector. So I need to make a game object out here as well that I can assign to it. Is that it? And then instantiate it in here. Wait, hold on a second. How are we gonna... If I make a public game object in here... This is just gonna be our pickup thing, the object here. And we can just instantiate that. I'll have to make it... Oh, then I assign it as a pickup thing from the inspector, and then instantiate it in here. Can I just do instance? State or no? What do we have in here? What do we have? Oops, I have right here. Object.instantiate. So I instantiate it on myself, right? Or oh wait, now we're inside here. That doesn't work. Okay, I have the prefab. I have the prefab right here. If Unity responds, there's a pickup. There's the game object here. The object I want to instantiate is itself. So there's the reference now. Can I do anything or? But can I just call instantiate out of nowhere? Almost every time I create a public variable, it becomes a slot on the script in the inspector. Oh, okay. Okay. Can I just call instantiate out of nowhere like this? I guess I can. I don't know why. I think... Did I ruin anything? Since I can't get suggestions anymore? Not sure what I did. Same position. Quantier identity, is that the rotation? I guess it is the rotation. It's just confused me a bit that I don't see suggestions inside that instantiate. That's probably because it doesn't see it. I should be able to do that, but it's not. Something's not working. No, it's a bit weird because if I could do that, this should also show up as a function, right? It doesn't complain though, so I'm curious to see if this just works like this. Instantiate the pickup at the other. Okay, now I get some responses here. So, what do we have? I overloaded the wrong one. Valid arguments. Instantiate. Object vector quaternion. Looks alright to me. Vector 3. Is that because it's not initialized? No, because it's public. It doesn't need to be initialized. It gets that from the inspector. Oh, capital Q. Right. Alright, thanks, Delphi. Don't worry about it, Archon. Unsafe changes. Externally? What? Just save? I didn't change it externally? What are they talking about? Is that because I fixed the reference? Okay, Visual Studio is acting a bit weird, I know. It looks like it's saved, but I still have the error list. Okay, I guess we're good. So now it basically duplicates with the same rotation, same position and all. Would I be able to see that, or will it just behave exactly the same? That one keeps proccing. No, no, stop. Hey Hinakuro, welcome to the stream. You love me because of this game development? Nice. I should use Unity tools to use VS with Unity correctly. I have Unity tools. It is installed Unity and attached. Yeah, I have that too here. Press down. Instantiate. I can look it up in the same way in here. Yeah, you can post links, Delphi. Hey there, Brownlee. Remembers you when you were confused starting with Unity? Yeah, I must admit I'm a bit confused now. Let me just get rid of a debug message that I'm getting from somewhere, from the ground controller. Don't need that anymore. And I don't need the debug code here. This works. Hit counter if it's about 5. Instantiate. I'm not sure if I will be able to see them because they spawn on top of each other. Can I get like a random? What's the identity here? It's not liking the that I call instantiate like this for some reason. Also, when I try to save, it complains. Okay, I think we're good now, though. instantiate. It's object instantiate, right? That's the one we're using. The package? Yeah, it is. Unity engine. Do I need another one than Unity engine? Do I need the Unity? Is there other packages than that? The Unity editor? Is that one needed? Not that I can see. Bam, bam. Scripts are good. All right. The editor is for making plugins. Okay. Clear. An object var and then just do that? Do you think that could solve it? Just creating random object, use instantiate on that object? Like this? How are they using it? They're just using it like that. Transform, prefab, engine, vector quaternion. So I'm doing the same thing as this. This is a component though. I'm using my own game object instead. Like, it should work though. And when you instantiate, you can see they get added to the scene, right? To the hierarchy. I should see more over here, right? I have a typo somewhere. Calling the enter method? Yeah, it should be the enter method. On collision enter. That's right. Is that an error? No. That's the one we're going to use on collision enter. Hit count is good. Francis says object pickup, then object pickup instantiate. Don't try to learn Unity on Twitch. Okay. I like being on Twitch though. Most commonly used to instantiate projectiles, enemies, stuff like that. Okay. What are they doing here? Instantiate as rigid body, save it as a clone, change the velocity. Yeah, but that's the same thing we're doing, pretty much. Except for the as here. I could try to put that in. Not sure why it should change it though, but that's the same thing. I don't need to save a clone. Maybe I will need to do that if I want to change the rotation to make them go in different directions. And now I have an error here. Can't do this? Ah, that's only because I can only do that when I'm doing assignments. There's something wrong with my Visual Studio. Yeah, that's right, Ephius. We reached 3,000 followers. The only sad thing is that we actually reached it because somebody activated some kind of follow spam bot on us that kept following us with new accounts every 5 to 15 minutes, and that was activated for a long time. So we got a couple of hundred fake followers. So we actually broke 3,000 in the middle of the night. I got 100 new followers while I slept. So it wasn't really, we didn't really break 3,000 because of all the follow spam fake accounts. You think there's something wrong because of the inspector? You don't think it got synced correctly? No, also this one here, the errors don't go away just because I save. Let me just close down these scripts here. Hey, thank you for that follow, Ephius. That's just line endings. Go to the prefabs here, select that. Now the splitter. No errors there. That means, so I should be able to use instantiate everywhere. So if I go to the controller, they used it in, wait, where did I go now? Network? Update instantiate. They're using it just inside update, for instance. See, there's instantiate right there inside object update. Maybe I can't instantiate outside of update. Ah, wait. Is that the case? No, not. Wait, now it's here. Now instantiate is here. The fuck? So it works now, or? The hell? Okay. Okay. No, I don't want to save it. Okay. There's some weird stuff going on. I think that we're good, but I don't know. Still run it. Let's just run it 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Don't see anything gets added though. Take my real follow. Ah, oh, thank you. A real follow warms the heart. Hey, Butters! I almost didn't see you there. Welcome back, buddy. Can't still stereo. Oh, that's a different variable. Press down. That's the amount of objects I've collected. It's not the same as the splitter count. Well, we can try to... We can do some debugging if we're not sure that we actually get this out here. To be sure. Go! Well, that's exciting. Whoa, really? No. No, I do count it up though. Hit count plus plus. But we don't ever get in there. We never reach this point. Did I screw up the tags? Oh, no. Oh, okay. I created a ground tag. I didn't actually assign it. Well, bug discovered. Two, 1, 2, 3-ish, 4-ish. Oh shit! Wow. Okay. That's a lot of objects. That's a lot of objects. I win. Boom. Don't you just love programming? Oh, I sure do, Francie. Let's see how many objects we can get. It just shoots object out of the origin. Wow. Oh my god. I wonder when it's gonna start to lag at some point. Oh, they actually get above the edges now. I can't even move around. Crazy stuff. Oh, I can actually, if I jump into the waterfall here, or the fountain, I can maybe get pushed out. Okay, now it lags. Now it lags heavily. Okay. We got more than 1,000 objects now. That's a lot of cubes. It sure is, Cupcake Lover. Welcome back. Out of memory you lose. That's one way of losing a game. Okay, great success. Except for the fact that they all spawn in the middle of the map. That's not the plan. It's raining cubes. Is it blurry, Preston? That's probably because of the resolution, because I'm downscaling from 1080p to 720p. I have been thinking about going 1080p for game development because it doesn't require a large bitrate. So maybe I'll try that for the next one and see how it looks. Okay, wow, this is nice, and it's working. We need to figure out the position. That's this one here. Splitter. Ah, okay. We don't actually need the other. We need our own position. Because because this is the ground's position, and that's origin. I need my own transform. Okay, let's try this at first. See the result. Here we go. I'm trying to spawn them. They should divide, basically. Which is what they're doing now. Okay, it's pretty impossible to see after a while. Let me see if I can actually... it's so hard to control this thing. See this guy here, he's gonna split anytime now. That's pretty good, he splits in two. That's what we want. That's like exactly what we want. Now the game is just too hard. So we need a new winning objective. Instead of just collecting 11 things, we need to collect all of them. There's no way you're gonna win this game. This is better. Now they're just not shooting out from the middle like a fountain. Because other is ground. Oh, in full caps and all. I missed that, Ikoslad. You actually told me so. You gonna take a nap in here, bro? Alright. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Yeah, it took me just a sec to figure that out, guys. The rest is good though. This is identity rotation. This is probably good because we don't want them to have the same rotation. Five hits. It's probably alright. It's going crazy though, they spawn too much. So I probably need to reduce the amount of pickups that we have to half the size or something. Game object array. Find game object with tag pickup. Then I can count them. How do you even win? Well, right now, Cupcake Love, you just win by picking up 11 of these, all of them. But now they multiply, so it just tells you that you win whenever you reach 11. We need to make sure that the player has picked up all the cubes to win the game. Can't I just keep a count, like every time I split? I have like a global count or something? Archon the Wizard, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. So, I gotta find the script where... They need to be connected, some of the scripts. Let's remove the balancer because it's just old code not used anymore. See, right now we have, I think it's the player controller. Probably. J-Boy, thank you very much for that follow. So this is where we keep count of the amount of objects that we have captured. I wonder if we can, whenever we instantiate, I'd like to like one up the count such that when we instantiate, we if we can have a counter in player controller that says how many collectibles we have, and then the splitter counts up that counter. I'm not sure how we should do that though. Okay, so it's not going to be very performance looking up all objects? No, probably not. Your mind just exploded with this stuff? You failed? ICT? What's ICT? A public static can be accessed in the splitter? Ah, it can. Nice. Public static integer, pick up count equals pick up count. I'm not sure if I should still initialize statics in the start since they're static. See, this is the number of tokens that we have. Initially we have 11, at least right now. And then splitters, we can then just say, can I just say pickup count without anything? I'm gonna have to prefix it with something. To get the player, can I get the player controller from here? I can get the player controller from here. Probably not the prettiest way, but this should work. Player controller pickup count plus plus. Pickup count. Then we don't need to look for, where's the count thing that I'm using? Remove that. Previous count. Now we need the pickup count here. No. Ah, what am I doing? What am I doing? Stop. The count is good. The count is good. It's alright. That's the amount of cubes that we have picked up. That's cool. There we go. 11 is a bad number. Gonna reduce it to 5. Maybe see if we can win. A single sun might be too advanced for me right now. Maybe. The static thing here works. Yeah, pretty good. I don't need to initialize it. Oh. But this is supposed to be like the count, the amount of objects that we have. So I guess I'll have to initialize it with the amount of starting objects that we have, which is right now 11. But I'm gonna reduce it down to 5, I think. Or maybe just keep it with 11. I don't know. But I can't see how we're not supposed to initialize it. That's it. Okay, statics will work well for multiplayer. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Francie. I have to start it at the number of cubes I have, right? Yeah, see, that was what I was thinking, yeah. Gotta start it at 11 right now. So now I shouldn't get the win text until I clear the field. I don't know why Unity sometimes behaves laggy-ish, because we got plenty of room left for Unity. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's test it. Ooh. No, 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 they're gonna split everywhere now. Yeah, we definitely need some kind of help to aim here with shadows. What are we on now? 6? Out of control. Yeah, now we can just keep picking them up and not win. That's good. Now we just need to get them under control. They bounce off each other sometimes to beat the wall. They're so clever. Oh, okay, here comes the lag. You're making a multiplayer space shooter, PvP space shooter, pressed on. Nice. That's the dream, at least for me, to make a multiplayer game sometime once I get the hang of things. Okay, I think we need a better way of splitting these, because right now they split every time. They've jumped 5 times, so they split at the same time, everybody. So either we need fewer starting blocks, or we need more hits to split them. That's like the choices we have. Right now, five hits on the ground, and they split in 2. And I'm not sure. I think I might have... See, take a look at this here, guys. The instantiate here. Instantiate this as a clone of itself, right? If I understand. Instantiate. Instantiate makes a clone. But the question is, when I instantiate this pickup, will it have a hit count of 0 or a hit count of 5? Because if it's got a hit count of 5, the next one will instantly split on the next hits. I gotta see that. This one's gonna split sometime. Okay, worked just fine. It's got a hit count of 0 as far as I can see. Don't have to worry about that. 5 is probably good. 5 hits. Let's start with only 5 objects. Gotta balance the game. Oh. Okay, what are we down to now? No, they keep multiplying. Oh, I think we can win this. Yeah, I think we can do it. No, stop splitting. Damn. Curse you, cubes. No, I think no. They're multiplying faster than I can pick them up. So, we have our winning condition. I think it's time to think about a losing condition. You demand farting sounds. Okay. Haven't really worried about sounds at all yet. Or graphics for that matter. I don't like the controls. Controls feel like pretty shit. You move so slow and turn even slower. So better movement, a bit less splitting or fewer starting points. A failure condition. I think that's the main three. Preston seconds the farting sounds. When you can't even win your own game, yeah, that feeling. Oh, you're using Photon multiplayer? That's the JavaScript engine, right? ICT is a GCSE in England for computing. Oh, okay. Yes. True. Make us alive. You gotta keep him down. If you don't keep him down to like 5, if they start to grow, if you can't keep them to 5, then they'll outgrow you. Oh, it's C++. Oh, okay. Hey, Pimsa and Cassia, welcome you guys. It's going pretty good. Like we've beefed up the game. It's certainly more interesting now than the stationary cubes. I can give you guys another look. Come on, maybe I can beat it this time. Yeah. Fine tuning. Just when you think you have it under control, another one appears. No, they've grown. No, they've been in the corner. It's just mass producing. Okay, I've lost. I've lost the game. Yeah, that's it. Make the ball grow when I hit a cube. Oh, Rabini. That's not a bad idea. So you eat the cubes and grow. Possibly making you slower in the process. So you've heard that Unity multiplayer won't be free? That would be a bit weird, wouldn't it, if they started to make it a paid feature? That would suck though, because I plan on using it sometimes. But I think before we continue, I'll take a short break, guys, with the game here, and be right back in a few minutes. So hold on. Gonna make a losing condition so that it actually feels more like a game, and some of the other stuff. Maybe make it a bit more fun with some sounds. Who knows? Be right back. Alrighty then. So here we are. How are you guys doing? What's going on in the chat? Oh, Spirit Bimsy, you asked Spirit, why are you making this? I should make a WoW private server instead. Look forward to playing on it. Kappa kappa kappa. Ah, my own private server, huh? No, maybe not the best idea, as they require a ton of work. Hey, I would appreciate it if you guys could like be nice, you guys. Chill, don't hate on each other. If you want to discuss, get all nasty and stuff, you can just take it outside the chat. Somewhere else, you guys. Somewhere else is the place to do it. Here is our game scene. Alright. Because I don't know about the multiplayer feature. Haven't tried it, haven't used it, read about it, but keep it nice, you guys. Alright, let's fix up a few more things before ending today. Not sure what we should do first. Maybe figure out how the game should end in a nice way. With all the mass productions. Thank you for the follow, Francie. Appreciate it. Because if you don't catch them fast enough, you get overwhelmed. Could do something that if they exceed a certain count, you lose. Problem is, how would you make that visible to the player? Maybe keep a count on the screen? Or have it like a bar? Oh yeah, have it like a bar that like fills up or goes down or something as they multiply, and if it runs out or fills up, you lose because there's too many. Not sure how to show that. Let's check out the UI here. We have sliders, scroll bars. Maybe we could use a slider to show it in some way, in some easy way. That way we don't have to mess with images and stuff. Scroll bar, how does that look? No, slider is better. It's gonna be weird though. Let's put it in. Okay, let's try with the slider and put it up here. Didn't change at all. No! No, don't do that. How do I set position? Top center. There we go, there we go. Min value, max value. Whole numbers. Right now it is set to 5, the max value. Let's say if you hit 30 or something, there's too much. Fearless, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome in here. Unit? I have never heard of a thing called unit. Is that... what is that even? Is it obsolete or something? No, I don't know. No idea. It is a newer version? Okay. I'm just gonna let you guys talk about the multiplayer feature. I'm not gonna use it until I have learned a lot more about Unity. But sometime I plan on using it. I think I'm gonna just use a slider, because I think that's gonna be an easy way of handling it. And maybe changing the colors or something. Quacklemount Duck, thank you for following, buddy. Welcome in here. See, can I change the color of the handle as well? That's the background of the right side. Could make it red or something. No, no, no. This side should be green, and the more rows, the worse it is. Yeah, that's good. So, a lot of green. Wait, it's not very... there's very little space here. We need to make it bigger. Slider. How can I make it bigger? Wider. 300. 400. Yeah. Well, maybe it's not the best way to display if you're about to lose or win. I think I'd like to configure the game so that we start with 15 instead, and then they just don't split as much. So you start in the middle and then you go towards the end. Yeah. Not sure how we're gonna make that though. What am I trying to do with the slider? Well, Quackle, I'm trying to show the player if they're close to winning or losing. Because right now we have a game here with these collectible cubes, and you have to collect them all to win the game, but they split when they hit the ground. Right now it's 5 times, they split up in 2, so you lose the game if you can't control them and they multiply to a certain amount. It's shouting. So I want to show the player if they're getting close to losing or getting close to winning with the slider. So if I could make it such that we start on... right now we start on 5 here, as you can see.
Triple kill!
How do I make the other background? The fill area, fill...
Ultra kill!
Red. Something like this is what I was thinking about. You have this that you need to eliminate, that's good. So you win when it's all green, you lose when it's all red. Something like that. Oh, you guys found the the sound effects, huh?
Godlike!
We have all the different the quake sounds, and there's a lot of others that I haven't put together an entire list yet. That's actually on my to-do list of what I must do. But we have some other cool stuff as well. Do it is pretty nice. No, Darth Vader, no. Do it, you shall not pass. I'll be back. The Thrall's balls, train, dreams. But most of them right now is quake sounds. I'm up for suggestions though. You can't do 2 in 1, Fearless, only 1. Unity multiplayer is the server thingy. Unet is the API. Interesting. The sound effects are real right there. I think I'm gonna roll with this slider. So what I want to do is... I will do it. What I want to do is... in here, I need to control the slider. Is that just slider? I'm guessing it's just slider. It's called win. Let's call it win slider. Wait, it needs to be updated every time I instantiate and every time I pick up something, so that actually 2 places I need to have access to this. No, I'm actually not a student anymore, Preston, because I didn't continue with the master degree after getting my bachelor. So I'm not a student right now, but I was back in back before the summer. Maybe I'll continue with the master at some point. I'm not sure. I've been streaming pretty much full time since the summer. I think right now there's a cap to how often you can post sound effects. Also keep in mind they cost 20 points, 20 of your channel points, and there's an individual 2-minute cooldown for every effect, and a 1-minute cooldown, I think, global cooldown. Yeah. No, wait. No, there's a no cooldown, no account cooldown, if I can say that. Valkyrie. Ah, yeah. My old vanilla WoW server. Bim's the version 2. That looks mysteriously a lot like yourself, Bims. Are you a junior in your software development program? IT based? Oh, cool, percent. How are you liking it? Okay, so let's update that slider, shall we? The pickup counts is... No.
Sorry, the internet and I aren't talking right now.
No, Cortana. I didn't call your name. Windows 10. I haven't trained her yet. I need to train her to not pop up at weird times. So we always have this count here. Only thing we gotta make sure is that every time it's updated, we adjust the slider as well. Hold on. Something's wrong here. Ah, something's wrong. You see, I'm increasing the pickup count as I instantiate a new one, that's correct. So it counts up when there's a new one, and whenever I collect one, it doesn't count down. Now see, that's a mistake. It's never counting downwards. I think that's a mistake. Or wait, no. Wait, no. What am I saying here? Ah, I don't think you have the permissions yet, Fearless, for the quote adding. that you become a regular after 8 hours of watching the channel. Then you can add quotes. What am I even doing here? No, this doesn't make sense. What am I doing? What am I doing? That doesn't make sense at all. So, as I pick up here, I decrease the slider, wind slider, dodge value. Does that make sense? Perhaps I should flip it around though. Right now it's going in this direction and you are good. That one's bad. That means I have to, every time I pick it up, I have to decrease it. Maybe it would make more sense the other way around. Yeah, it would make more sense the other way around. Can I just flip it right here? Boom! Yeah. How do I... Ah! I can flip the direction of the slider. That's exactly what we want, actually. That's exactly what we want. Right to left direction, and then I just decrease the value instead of... Wind slider decrease in splitter. I also need the slider, public slider, wind slider. A wind slider dot. I haven't assigned it yet, so I can't do this. That was in the splitter, that's in the pickup. It's not yet there yet. Say what? Could not be found? Oh, I need UI, of course. Otherwise I can't access the UI things. Okay, it's gonna be cool, guys. It's gonna be cool. Oh, you watch my YouTube, Fearless? Nice. Good to have you here live as well. It's so ghetto how the basic UI how basic the UI components are. But it's pretty, they seem pretty easy to work with. That's really nice. Okay, pretty counterintuitive that I count it up here and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a bit weird, but I think this will work though. Now, what we gotta check though is that we gotta check if we lost the game. So, oh, we can't check on the collision here. We set this text. So let's make another if here. If our I could just check the slider value, of course. Or we should we could also check if there's like a 30 value difference. Metmasters, thank you for following, buddy. Welcome in here. I might not want to store the slider in the splitter, since there are multiple splitters but only one slider. That's right. There's multiple splitters. Can I do this? Ah, wait. I think I can make... No. Maybe if I make a function on the player controller that I call from the splitter. But then it has to be static unless I have a player reference in all the splitters. Not sure if I should have that. Is there a specific reason I'm doing collision and not collider enter? What do you mean? Is there a function called on collider enter? No. Right now there's no particular reasons for what I'm doing except that it works. Oh, you played Pirates yesterday, Vipster? Nice. Sounds like you did well. There is no on collider enter. Oh, okay. On trigger? Yeah, that's because setting as a trigger meant that it wouldn't obey gravity. In the same, it wouldn't collide with the floor, so it would fall through the floor. I could create a game master script. Yes, I'm making use of physics, otherwise they can't jump around, Preston, on the floor. Like an easy hack would be like have this as a static, like this. I think you could do that. That's pretty hacky, I think. I guess that's what you could do on like a game master script as well. Have static connections around there. True, making the heist with 1 point. Congrats, dudes. Let me see if this works first. Hey, Waffle. Yes, I am back indeed. Thanks for tuning in again. A game master script with a singleton? Yeah, I know the statics are not a very good thing. Not very neat at all. Not very neat at all. You lost 800, Fox. Damn. That sucks. Let's see if this works, and then we can try to refactor it, as you mentioned. Did I break something in the player controller? What? Oh yeah, I didn't finish. Whoa. The weird thing about checking for the value on the slider is that then it's the slider that determines when you lose the game. It's the value in here. not a value that I set in here in the code. It's probably pretty bad determining the loss of a game based on a value set in here in the slider. But basically what we want as a losing condition is the pickup count here. Because if the difference is greater or equal to 30, then you should lose. Basically. You were checking every day, Waffle? Where were I? I was in New Zealand. It also said that in the stream title while I was away, that I was in New Zealand for 2 weeks visiting my girlfriend who's down there. I don't have an info command, unfortunately. Hey Kama, going pretty good with the game here, I think. Singletons are easy or simple. Yeah. But yeah, I had to go. It's good to be back though, streaming again with you guys. Let me see if this works and then try to refactor. It might be weird because of the static things I'm using. I don't know. Let me just see at first if the slider actually moves. And it doesn't. Okay, interesting. This doesn't work. Although it should, shouldn't it? The component value. This is the value. This should be the value of it. Or maybe it's not. Yeah, see, it's right there. Current value of the slider. So I thought this would be enough. Minus minus, maybe it's not. Do I really have to do it twice, like this? That shouldn't really change anything. Can I do minus equal 1? Like that? But it shouldn't really change though. The fact that it doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know what it's complaining about here though. Visual Studio is behaving a bit odd today. Shouldn't be errors in here. Minus equal 1 will work fine, okay. But do you know if minus minus is wrong? Because it should work. When is Agario back? I'm not sure, Waffle, when that game's gonna be back. Yeah, that's true, we could debug the log. There's like a slight lag every time I tap back and try to play. Not sure why that is. Well, this doesn't look too good. The reference script is missing. What? Hey Slash, thank you very much for following. Welcome back. Now the value of the slider is between 0 and 30. But this is not a... this is just an error. It still works though. It never prints the debug message. Well, where's all the... can I see those? It just references those. Oh, here we go. Did I forget to set it? Oh. Did I? Where's the script? Player controller script is here. The slider's there. Wait. It's not showing up here. Is that because it's static? Maybe statics don't show up over here. Unity doesn't update the script until you switch back. That's what causes the lag. Oh, okay. Alright, Waffle, see you tomorrow, buddy. Fancy new follow notification thing. Oh, you noticed, Turum. I'm so happy. Yes. Set it on the game object. Hey. I can't set statics in an inspector. Okay. So that what's breaking everything. So we gotta make it without the static here. Right? Then we can't set it the other way around. We can't set it in the slider. Hello, public slider. Am I placing this in a... no, it shouldn't matter where I place it. Yeah, I saw it. I saw your message. Right now I'm just weirding out why this one won't show up. I'm starting to not trust my... I'm playing, of course. I broke things. We'll make the script. Don't worry.
Trolls! Balls! They're everywhere!
Ah, it's just okay. It's a splitter. I thought it was in. I thought it was player controller that was something wrong with. Hey, Guardian, bringing Thrall's balls back here. Okay, just wanted to make sure that it actually does show up once I made the change. Let me see how you suggested to do that, because I went over it really fast, but gotta see it for making it. So, give me a sec here. A game master script. So you just want me to make any script, right? call it just call it Game Master. Attach it to the camera or an empty object. Okay, I'm just gonna create an empty here. Game objects and rename it Game Master. GM. Attach the Game Master to that one. It scrolled down for me now. Attach it. Then create a variable public static Game Master in the awake of the Game Master. Attach. Assign what, the slider? A static variable to the Game Master script. Oh. Weird. But then again, I don't really know how to properly access things around Unity. So you want me to make a Game Master variable, right? And then you want me to use awake? What's the difference between awake and start? Are those the same? Or somewhat the same? So you want... it has to be static, right? So now everyone can access the Game Master. Let's just call it, maybe. I'm just gonna call it Game Master to actually know what it is, because I'm gonna forget if it's S. Awake happens before start. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna move it up here. So now everyone can access the Game Master. So that means if I add the slider here, and then have set it to public slider. I gotta remember to use the UI library. There's our slider. Then I can attach it. Can I then fetch it? Save, damn it. I don't like that it doesn't say save. There we go. Boom. So that means I can go to my Game Master and I can slap the slider in here. And go to the player controller, access Game Master, or no, wait. Am I supposed to be able to access Game Master like this? Then I can add as many variables onto the Game Master as I'd like. For example, add the slider variable. Access the variable from any script by typing Game Master at Game Master. Slider. Alright, so it actually doesn't make sense that this is called Game Master. Call it self then. Self himself. The Game Master himself. Blah. Rip keyboard skills. There we have it. There we have it. That's exactly what we wanted. We can do the same thing in here. Game Master himself. The slider. And here I wanted to increase it. Plus plus cannot be applied. Oh, of course it can't be applied to that. But the value can. Increase the value. Decrease the value. And I still believe that this should work. Like, I'm gonna be weirded out if it doesn't. Game Master of Instance. Yeah, that would make sense as well. Or Gothian. Hey Raze, welcome back. Oh, S was for singletons. Oh, okay, okay. Game Master Instance. Yeah, I like that. I like that. So many arrows everywhere in this editor, man. Wow. Instant when slider value. Save all that stuff. Now, I'm curious to see if this works. I can't do this. Just gonna see if it changes. Let's test it. Let us test it. Remember, I don't need. Let's go in here. I don't need the slider. Up there. Let's remove it. Clear the logs. Alright. So how are you doing there, Raze? Welcome to some game development. You have to convenient variables and all references. Right. Oh, I forgot a lot of the nice shortcuts, so thanks for letting me know. Anything works really? Yeah, true. Oh, it changes! It changes! Shit! There we have it! Our win-lose indicator. Get over here, you damn cube! Come on, come on! Oh, I'm on a losing course here. Whoa, whoa! It's no. Okay, let's see if it is accurate. Okay, we don't get the losing text, so that thing doesn't work. This weird stuff here I made doesn't work. I'm thinking about just doing the slider. Basically doing this. No. Instance. That's what we want. Instance with slider value. Alright. Then we can adjust it from the editor at least. Then we can adjust it right here. The losing amount. I guess that's pretty cool. You're off to work on your own Unity projects? Cool, thanks a lot for the help today, Archon. I'm glad you had a good time. I'll be back tomorrow with some more. Good luck with your project, buddy. This is pretty nice. Let's just use this as a test value. And we're going to control it right here. Let's try and lose. Should be easy enough. Oh, whoa! I might do this time, guys. This time, I'm doing it. Ooh, only one left. No, I didn't get the win message. Oh. But I did it though. I beat my own game. That feels good. So, good thing we now know that this doesn't work. So I'm using count and pickup count here. Pickup count, it's set to 11 at the start. Oh, that's bad. Should be 5. Then it should work. Now, then we have the losing condition. I think the losing condition is good as it is. Hey there, Taylor the Pillar. Welcome to the stream. And go. Time to lose. Ooh, I'm getting better at my own game here. Keeping it under control. Let's lose. We want to see if we actually get the lose message. And the win message, of course. And nothing. Max value. Right now the value is 30. Count of 10. Instant slider value above 30, above equals 30. Wait, that should work. We should get a lose right now because it's 30. Value is 30. No lose message. What? I can ask Unity to count the number of remaining pickups in the scene. Yeah, but I think we avoided that to not, because then we would have to count everything all the time. Hey there, Overduty. Thanks. Just a quick question. Why Unity but not Unreal? Mostly because I heard about Unity first, and I think it's easier to get started with Unity, but that might not be true. That's what I heard. I think I will give Unreal a try at some point as well. Just Unity was the one I was looking forward to most. I don't know how well Unreal Engine works with cross-platform compatibility, because I like the way that you can write a game once for both mobile and PC, for instance, with Unity. But maybe you can do that with Unreal, I don't know. But yeah, I guess those are my main reasons. What do you think? Hey Arenato, welcome back. So let me stop, don't break the game. Let me check that value. Checking the value. What? Never gets called again except for the first time? Wait, there it does. Gets called twice in one run. It should be called every time that something happens. Oh, okay, we noticed something new here. Ah, haha, okay. That's because set count text is only called when we pick up coins. And that's not very good. This is basically a side effect of setting the text. I shouldn't have it in here at all. This is a bad place to have this text. I should pretty much just move this. Where did I call this? I called it twice. Up here. I don't need to check initially. So this is not used in there. Now this slider value here needs to be checked. This condition needs to be checked several times. Well, at least it needs to be checked pretty much on either an update or fixed update. We gotta check all the time if we've lost the game. The value of the slider changes here. Here. I guess I'll have to check both places. No, because I can't set the win text.
I can't.
No, Cortana, don't do that. Name of the game? Cube Hunt or Bouncing Cubes. Yeah, good names. Good names, Pimson. Let's see if we can get it working first. Check the victory condition when the count changes. Yes, yes, that's right. Count property. We have the condition right here. Every time we pick up, we check the win now. Problem is, I need to check the losing conditions, and the losing condition is met because of a cube splitting. So this is here. So I think I might have to put the win text here and the count text on our game master instead of the player, because it's UI, and then I can access it from the splitter as well. I think that's what I'm gonna do. See, this is where we lose. This is where we should check for losing, pretty much. If count was a property, I could have the victory condition be checked automatically when count plus plus happens. I'm not sure what you mean by property then. Property. What's the property? Like ours here? Oh. Right, with the getter and setter there. Should have a count property instead with a new setter, or that would only help the win condition though. I would still need something else for the losing condition, because that one's not based on count alone, at least. I could, of course, that's mostly because I don't have a I don't have one value that I can check to see if I win or lose. I have like two different values. The check could then be in the setter. Ah, okay. So if I do count plus, then the setter would check for this, for instance. Ah, okay. And then I need something else for in here. I think I'll still need to move the text here to the game master so I can access it. Hey Jindy, welcome back. You done the homework, nice, good job. Good to see you back here. Let me move the text here over here so I can access that. I can probably put the count text over here as well. Not needed right now, but could do it. Did I break this code? Not entirely. Let's slap it on there. Game master. Errors. Errors everywhere. Yes, yes, I'll fix it. Just... Okay. I think I'll... I think we desperately need a refactoring step at some point. Regarthian. It's I think you're right, there's a lot of things that could be improved a lot by the code here. But if I put the win text in here, in our game master, which we can access everywhere, then let's refactor this to use our game master instance in text you win. Do basically the same thing in the splitter now. Oh, that's enough. Because then I can access it in here. Checking that is good because I just increased it. Value above equals 30, I lose. That should be correct. Let's get it working, get it refactored. Peter, please. Not exactly a good name. You love chilling here? Nice, dude. Glad to have you here. That's what it's all about, man. Creating a good place where people can chill and have fun. While playing nostalgic games on your PS2? Sweet, that sounds like a good time. So I think this code should work. Not a very pretty code. We could enhance it with the property here that you mentioned. Let's test if it works. Yeah, let's test if it works. Get away with that. Alright, the refactoring options in Visual Studio. Okay, I'll be looking out for the light bulbs and stuff. Whew. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I tend to forget. I guess I haven't been using this editor enough, or just not enough recently. It's been too long. But thanks for the tips, man. I will look out for all the help that I can get from this editor, from this IDE. Oh yeah, testing. Testing was where we were at. Let's see if winning and losing works now. This could be improved. Right now I'm setting this to 5, but what I actually want is to set it to the slider value here, because then I can adjust all the win conditions right here. That's not true, but wait, no. There's so many connections that I should do in better ways. But it's okay, it's my first day. I'm okay with it. Because this number is dependent on these. No, don't. On these 5 here. I have 5 objects, so the slider must be set to 5. And therefore the value must be set to 5 in there. Hey Scotty boy, welcome to the stream. So when's this game coming on Steam? Tomorrow, Garden. I'm gonna be fixing it up after the stream tonight, shipping it off to Steam, and you can download it first thing in the morning. Hit it. Let's see the losing condition first. Okay, value increases. Splits and splits and splits. Let's get that loss. And we lost. We lost the game. It still keeps spawning them though. I should probably have something that stops them from splitting when I lose the game. Now, the hard part is testing the win condition. Ah, yeah, good start, good start. Don't split. Ah, I got both of them. Take them both. Oh. Okay, how many? 2 or something? Ooh. Oh, no, no. Ooh, I win. Hey, they both work. That's awesome. They both work. So you can win the game, you can lose the game. Now, what's left? Resetting the game, perhaps? Garda and CC, you guys are hyped for the release, I can tell. I can tell. So, we've got a suggestion to like increase the size of our player whenever you pick up a block. I think that could be cool. I'm not sure. I'm not sure like how the game plays out though, because right now the goal is to finish it off as quickly as possible, but it doesn't feel very satisfying to just quickly nail it before they split a lot. And you don't really get a high count or anything. You can basically, the better you are, the lower the count you get and the quicker the game ends. And that's not very, I don't think that's very satisfying for a good player. It should be the other way around, basically. That the better you are, the longer you can keep playing, I think. That would be a better experience, at least. Or that the good players can keep it going or something. Oh, he didn't get the title right. I thought I was playing Game Dev Tycoon. Oh, okay. An MMO. That's probably the least likely game type that I'll be making, at least on my own. An MMO. Because those are the most complicated, and not necessarily the most complicated, but the games that take the most time to make properly. Because they usually have to be big, at least have a decent size, and there's a lot of multiplayer stuff. The WoW killer. Yeah, just give me a weekend, you guys. Let me see if I can get some ideas. Do you guys have some funny ideas? What we could work on, customize more? I think I'd like to change it such that you gotta keep playing as long as you can, not end it as quickly as you can. Oh, I've lost. I can't control it anymore. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Spiritual human confirmed. It's my secret. Jumps and double jumps. Jumps would be nice. That's true. Double jumps even better. It wouldn't change the fact though that if you're really good, you'll end the game in seconds. I should make it as a safety precaution so it wouldn't keep spawning squares. Yes, that's true. Make some of them bigger, some smaller. Ah, but then you could still just finish it off quickly. When you lose, you should hold the mouse over play again, and then just do it. I'm thinking you could do something in the way of that. No, wait, what am I trying to say here? Possibly in a way that there's these 5 in the beginning, for instance, and no, what am I trying to say here? New cubes. Yes, I'm thinking of something with new cubes spawning, jumping in off the sides. Walls close in within time. So how do you prevent the walls from killing you? Hard mode when they split into 3 or something? Ah, yeah, but in the hard mode, you would still succeed the best if you could finish off the game as quickly as possible, like before they split. That's still the key to success. We should make it such that the better and faster you are, the longer you can keep playing, not this shorter. So I'm thinking maybe something that you have to pick them up before they disappear, instead of you have to pick them up before they split. And when you pick them up, new one spawns or come over the sides. So if you're not fast enough, you will run out of cubes and the game will end. So basically it turns into a game of getting the highest score possible instead of picking up all the cubes. So we could use something like Guardian said that we get new cubes spawning in, and if you gotta pick them up before they destroy. So instead of splitting, we make them be destroyed after like 5 jumps. So if that means if you pick them up fast enough, you keep getting more. Make a red things jumping, if you pick them, you lose faster. Oh, so some cubes that you aren't supposed to pick. Yeah, that could be a nice addition. An Easter egg. The cubes jump up into the air and forms your head. I think Easter eggs are like something you should perhaps save to the end. I think I'm gonna try to switch it around so that we spawn new and the cubes don't split, they disappear, they get destroyed. And then you just gotta get the highest score possible. So the worst you can do is get 0 if you don't hit any of the openings, and if you're really good you can just keep going. Split when I touch them and then give them limited lifetimes. Yeah, but the problem with splitting them when I touch them is that if they just split out of the one you touch, then the next one is going to be real close to you. So you can just like chain collect them. That's why I thought it would be better to have them spawn randomly instead of splitting out of the one you just picked up. Why, Raro, thank you for following, buddy, and watching the stream. As it grows bigger, you can't pick them up. So what happens when you can't pick them up anymore, CHC? Will it just hang in there, take up some space, or? Copper keys. You have the weirdest suggestions, Bims. You have to run away from the bigger ones. So eventually the field will get crowded of big ones you can't get away from. Interesting. That would look funny. Let's see here. Ah, you grow bigger too? Everyone just grows bigger. An explosion so they fly away from me. Ah. That means I still have to spawn them without outside my own reach and make them go away from me, I think. I'm not sure how I would make it, if I should make them split and have limited lifetimes. Split on touch, limited lifetime. Let's see. Then we would have to get some sort of knockback, I think. Or they should just spawn away from me and jump now. The Kappa keeps spawns a force and that clears the board. A single one that makes you lose instantly. A pickup that slows the cube down for a second. Oh, so power-ups of some sort. Yeah, power-ups would be nice, yeah. I think we should get the game turned around first, though, so we can keep playing. I think at first I'm just gonna make it so that they disappear and then we spawn some things. Spawn some more things. So we can probably just keep the splitter and reverse it or something. Even though it's called splitter. Yeah. That's probably gonna be pretty bad though. Splitter is on the... Oh, it's on every item here. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna destroy. We're gonna destroy, and I don't know if we can just do that like that. Destroy this object here. And we have to turn the winning condition around as well. Can I do this? No. No, because this is the splitter. Hole in the ground, like lava? So do you lose if you touch the lava? That's the pickup. Is that... Oh wait. That's not this object though. I'm not sure how I destroy the object that the splitter is attached to. Destroy an object. And then I need it to be the object it's attached to. Can I just find game object or get the parent game objects? Ah, game object. And destroy takes an object. Destroy game object. This could work. Hey Ben Taylor, welcome buddy. What am I making? I'm building upon a simple rollerball game. It's a small game where you control this ball and you gotta collect these collectible objects. And I'm trying to turn it around so that instead of finishing as fast as possible, you should be able to keep going as long as possible if you're really good. So you can't just run and eat everything. That's true. There's some nice additions, but I think I want to fix the core problem first. Movable. Lava that moves around? Oh, that sounds dangerous, Garno. For the player. Now, if I destroy the game object, I probably can't do anything after I do that. So we should do our logic first. It's more than that. Pickup. Will I even need pickup count? Decrease this. There's one less to catch. We won't need a slider. We will just need like a score. So I actually don't need this anymore. We just created a slider, now we can destroy it. Oh, spawning lava. Yeah, that could be pretty cool. Unless it spawns on top of the player, that's gonna piss people off. Yeah, I don't think there's any way around it. Basically, we don't need this anymore. At least not the slider text. I don't know, the win condition. Losing condition is just there isn't any one left to pick up. We can still have a losing condition here. The only thing it should do though is just check to see if this one has reached 0, and then it should just say game over, because there's nothing left to pick up. I'm not going to spawn it from here. Oops, I deleted the P. Let's see. Reduce the count of pickup items we have. Check if the game is over. Destroy this object. The faster you pick it up, the more score you get. See, that one is gonna be really difficult. Then you basically have to monitor how long every object has been in the game. No, it's not gonna be really difficult actually, but it's gonna be weird, I think. So this should work. This should start destroying them if you don't pick them up. Let's test this first. Winning condition, or we should get game over. Yeah. They don't split anymore. So now it's a really simple game. Say what? No. Okay, we can't do that. Did you guys see that? The fuck? What happens when I take one of these here? Oh, wait, that's because they all hit the ground at the same time and then they die. That's actually correct behavior, it just looked weird. It just looked like they sank through the floor, but they got destroyed. Of course, game is over. Let me see if it still counts. It should. And game is over. That's correct. I was confused for a second. It should be over because they got destroyed. I didn't pick them up fast enough. Now, new behavior is in here. Whenever we pick them up, we are gonna instantiate new ones randomly from the top or something. Just a quick turnaround of the game. Whenever I pick it up, I set it as inactive. Could also just destroy it. count. Decrease slider. No, I'm not gonna mess with the slider. There's never gonna be a win condition. Like, you can keep going if you want to. So no winning condition, just a game over. Set the text, and I'm also gonna instantiate 2 new when you pick up 1. How did I do that in the splitter? I had a pickup object. Now I need it in the player controller. And I need to instantiate the pickup object, the new item. It's gonna drop from the sky, I think, just initially. Opalgic has one question: why the fuck don't I play WoW anymore? Because I can't stream it on Twitch. That's why, Opalgic. It wasn't something I liked doing, but I can't stream private servers on Twitch without risking bans, and you won't be able to become a partner with Twitch while doing that, unfortunately. And I'm not willing to just abandon Twitch and go to, say, Hitbox or YouTube Gaming, because Twitch is kind of my home, at least right now, for streaming. This is where people know my channel and watch me stream. But yeah, I know it sucks. So I want to give it a random position between this is just 1, 2. I don't know how the coordinates in this world here. What if I select scene? What's that? What's the round thing? That's the ground? Oh. What did I do to activate this thing? What is that? I have no idea what I just did to show that thing. Here we have it. The position goes from x10 to -10, pretty much. Yeah, indeed. So that's the coordinates we're going to use, between -10 and 10 on both y and x. Twitch is the biggest streaming service there is, so no wonder. No. Right here, right now, it's pretty much where Twitch is where the streaming is happening. Nice stream, by the way. Oh, thanks. Glad you like it. Apologic. Let's see. Instead, she takes vector 3, and that's cool. Let's just give it a vector 3. XYZ, and the quaternion is just gonna be the identity. Yeah, that's cool. Now I need random values. So let me see here. X equals. Can I do math? I don't remember how. System math. I don't have that package. Let's do that. Let's get a math package for random values. Random value between on our playfield, basically. That's not good enough. But why? I just added this. Erfrischung. Welcome to the channel and thanks you for following. Were I Horde on Valkyrie? Yes, I was Gardan. Valkyrie is the only vanilla private server I ever got to 60 on my Torrent Hunter. Best combination. The fuck? I already added... Ah! Ha! Fail. No, wait, I don't remember if there's... Ah, this is... Okay. I'm used to Java. This is not how you get a random... Is there a random class? Random that equals... I think you have to do something like getting a random, right? Like a random. Isn't that how you do it? New random? There's a Unity random. Wait, let me try that. Unity engine random. Unity engine is already there. The random class. Can I instantiate that or? Unity engine random. Random range. Deprecated. Random range min max. Max exclusive. Alright, Rhinosaur. I don't know if I should use the one from Unity or from the system math package. It's probably gonna work the same. This one is inclusive. What's the size of my cubes? Okay, a half. So I want them to spawn not on the edge, but between 1.5 and 9.5 is good. Make those floats. That's our X. That's our Y. The C value is just 0.5? Yeah, 0.5. Is that floats as well in the vector? I think so. X, Y, Z. I think I have to give it a new vector 3. Okay, there we go. Random values. They're the same VS Wines if you don't specify the Unity engine one. There are big issues. Okay. Alright, thanks. You heard the name from Valkyrie but never watched the stream at that point. Ah, okay. You saw the Cronus launch? Hey there, programmer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, buddy. The Cronus launch was the first stream you saw? You played Alliance on Valkyrie. Oh, cool that you were on there too. Hey, Butters, you still here? A cow that tamed another cow to fight for him? What? The first time you saw my stream, Upaljek, was when I was like 20 on Valkyrie? Cool. That's quite a while ago. And Rhinosaur as well, thank you very much for the support, you guys. This has really been exceeding my expectations for the first game development stream on day 1 here, where I basically didn't know anything yet, except for my previous programming skills. So it's been really cool to see all the support today. Now, we have random values. We're gonna instantiate a new one every time we pick one up. No, we can instantiate 2 new ones. So every time you pick up, you get 2 new ones. Yes. Are they using var in? Where is it? Int. Here. Basically, just gonna do it twice. Do that twice. Instantiate it twice whenever you pick one up. Increase count. Okay, now the game should be turned around now. You doing it at $50? Fake is in. Did I miss anything? Did I miss something, guys? I don't hope I missed anything. I hope I would have seen it if you did that, fake. Oh right, the Tauren Hunter butters a cow that tames cows to fight for them. Yeah. No derivation or nerd. Okay. Okay, Midsummer. Thanks. Good to know. Right, I think it is testing time. Oh, reference exception. It crashed. Pickup has not been assigned. I think I forgot. Player. Pickup, no game object. Prefab. Boom. Play. His name is Fake, that is true. Maybe that's his game. Visiting channels. Claiming to donate. Game over! No! That can't be true. They drop from pretty high up, I think. Yeah! It's pretty easy now. You just keep going. I think they should destroy faster now. Wait, I messed up. Look at that, it's not random. This is not random. They all spawn on the same axis as me. That's the that's my position here. Whoa, stop. Ah, that's the game. Okay, I broke some things and there's too much spawning.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
You're trying out programming? You have a website, you know if it's still up? Oh, cool, say. What kind of programming was that then? Like HTML and JavaScript and that stuff, or what did you use for the website?
Do it! Just do it!
Alright guys, let's fix it. A random X value, random Y value. Come on, I want to fix this before we end. Wait. No. Ah. I know. It's because Y is up. Y is up. this is not the y-axis, this is the z axis. Ah, well. So that's good. That should make it harder. Let's test again. Well, I hope I can still give you a good time with Paddle Jack, even though it's not vanilla WoW. I've had a lot of fun with all the gaming streams we've done the last few months though. That's been a blast. Oh, go, no. Oh, don't die. Don't die on me. Damn! Oof. Still says game over though. Hey Astarius, thank you for that follow. Welcome, buddy. They spawn mysteriously. Look at that. Look at how they spawn sometimes. Could just be a coincidence though, but let me test that again. They spawn mysteriously close to each other. Something's wrong. Yeah, something's wrong. Or I'm just being super lucky. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong. They all spawn pretty close to me. I can't be that lucky. The RNG is in my favor. No, I lost. They all spawn up here. I know why. I know why. I am only using positive values. Can I have negative values? The range should be minus 9.5. Oh, it's 0.5. There we go. I think I can do negative values. Leveling add-on for Vanilla WoW? Yeah, Questy was for the map coordinates that showed where the quests was and stuff. The entire guide was called Vanilla Guide. I still have the link, so if you want it, it's right there. Questy is really nice. It shows you like where to do quests and where to pick them up. Vanilla Guide was this built-in guide that told you step by step where to go and when to do the quests and all that stuff. Hey there, AimHack, welcome to the stream. I'm working on a small game that we have made using a tutorial today, and we've extended it with our own custom improvements to learn Unity game development. Welcome to the stream. Oh, the Joanna guide? Oh, right. By the way, Gardon, I don't know. If you don't like alt tapping, the vanilla guide is really cool for having the same guide built in. Like, it's basically Joanna's guide just built in as an add-on. But then again, it takes up screen space. No, get here. Come over here. Okay, we just have to fix the game over text now. But I think we fixed the spawning. And it's actually, I think it is actually hard enough right now, as it is right now. Now, this is like an attempt at the new core mechanics, like for a game that means last as long as you can. Now we just need variety, like something to keep it interesting instead of just picking up. You guys talked about some cool power-ups or lava pits and all that stuff. Oh shit, I might actually lose now. Yeah, damn, I lost. Group fart. Good thing smells don't go through microphones or webcams. Okay. It takes a long time to turn around because of the way we handle movement here. But I think we have some core mechanics here that works. Now, let's fix that game over text, shall we? Hey Moonkin, play WoW. I'm kind of taking a break from WoW right now, since I can't play vanilla WoW anyway, or any private server for that matter. I might hop on some retail at some point in the future. Would you be up for that, Moonkin? Maybe Legion? Okay. Time to fix it. So we count down here. Now we should count this one up in the player controller twice here. Plus equal 2. Count that up with the 2 new we just spawned, and it should work. Go. Hey Oliver, welcome buddy. Just in time to see the game in action. No, no. I'm losing. Whoa. Like I think the shadows are nice, nice touch. Now another thing that I think would add really value to the game is if you guys mentioned it, if they changed the size, like depending on how close they are to being destroyed. That way you would actually know if it would be worth it to go for a certain cube. If they started somewhat big and then each time they hit the ground they decreased in size. So when they get destroyed they just disappear into nothingness. That would improve it, I think. Wow, you tricked me this one. No, 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 no. No game over text. Can I see the value of that thing? No, probably can't. Vanilla Guy doesn't give virus, right? No, it doesn't. Not if you download it from my link. No virus there. Molten Core achievement quest starts? No. I don't know, Rise. I haven't done the achievement quest. Losing your own game? It happens. Interestingly enough, it's rarely the developers of a game that's the best at playing the game, because they're not the ones spending most time playing it. At least not in the long run. So what do we need? What do we need? We need to fix the game over text. We got a count of 19 and then we lost. So why is this here? Has not been assigned. Oh. Wait. That must be an old mistake. Let me see. That's, yeah, old mistake. Count of 1 here. And nothing. Let's debug it. Count this value, and we also change it in here. Wait, I might pick up count. No, that should work. Let's put debugging in, give it a whirl. Have I ever killed Ragnaros? Nope, I haven't. I haven't coded the dev cheats yet. No. True, Kayeta. The cheats are not here yet. Count 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. There's too many. Count should be at 0 now. Play. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, that worked. But if I pick up just one of them, it doesn't work. There. It's gonna be off by 1. So what happened here was it got to 0, then it got to 7. No, wait, clear that. Play. Zero, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, well, it might be because I'm editing the value in 2 places at once. And then it gets mixed up or something. Step 1, make runnable game. Step 2, make sure dev beats all challengers. I also think that's a good way of getting people to not play your game anymore. Learning by doing, yeah, that's true, but I do have a bachelor degree in computer science. I know how to code, Kayode. I just haven't used Unity before. I've used a little bit of Unity. Just tried the tutorials before, but that was several months ago. Do you ever play normal now? Not right now, Oliver. I might in the future. So I do know programming. I just haven't used the Unity engine for anything except tutorials. What do you think of the rogues OP backstabs? Crazy. Rogues were just overpowered in PvP. Too overpowered. What were I doing on Valkyrie if I didn't raid Molten Core? I didn't get to the end game in time until people quit for Nostalrius. Like, I only just managed to get to the end game and start raiding a bit. Then Nostalrius came out and my guild left, and so did I for Nostalrius. I only got into Lightwing Lair once and some Sulfuroc, but never got the achievement done for Molten Core and got into raid. Not in time. Yeah, it's a shame. I wasn't fast enough to try all the raiding content before It was too late. I'm not sure what I did to mess this up. I'm afraid I don't have much time left. And so this is the value that we count up and down. Let me try and see that again. If I don't do anything, it counts correctly. And if I pick... come on, come here. If I just snatch up 1, then it's off by 1. It gets worse over time. Now it's just 7, it's off by 4. Now it should be off by 5. Off by 6. No, off by 5 again. Counts as 7. Funky stuff. Oh wait. Oh wait. I grab 1 here and spawn 2. So that means overall there's 1 more to pick up. Yeah, of course. The one I pick up doesn't count because it's already picked up. You have a graphical glitch in Vanilla, but it benefits you don't fix it. A dark shade on stealth rogue so you can see them approach. That's nice. That's the best thing ever. Okay, I think we just fixed everything. And we didn't. Oh, we did! Wicked! Let me test that again. Come on, pro mode! No! No! Don't lose! Whoa! Okay, we got this. We got this. My count is only 8. Oh, I'm terrible. This game is like made for background party music just because of all the bounciness. No, we lost. I think it's time to remove the slider. Oh wait, we can just adjust it while we play. I win, I lose. Yeah, let's remove it. We don't need it anymore. Or maybe we should have a way of letting people know how many that are left. And I just removed. Can I not do that? Can I make it such that I can't move it? Navigation none. Yep. So how should we indicate how many are left? We could have a counter that just displays, this is how many you have left. You're not screwed yet, or you're doomed. Because the slider is limited to a certain value. So once it gets bigger, like over 30, it's gonna be hard to see anything. What do you guys think? Should we just have like a counter saying how many cubes that are left, or should that just be up to the player to figure out? Another thing that I wanted to do was the shrinking part. Could be nice. Multiple game over words? What do you mean, Fox? It should say different things when you lose or something. Let's just deactivate it. Oh wait, that's not it. Deactivate it. Hide it for now. Ah, okay, so it's not just game over every time, but it's different things. Yeah, that wouldn't be too hard to make. Let's give it one more go here. Also, a thing that I actually want to fix now is the fact that they always start in the same place. We can improve that. They shouldn't just start in a predetermined position. We should actually spawn the pickups in random positions. I think our speed is a bit too slow. More speed. And actually just remove these. And then we're gonna spawn 5. We're gonna randomly spawn 5 using this code here. I'm not gonna be very pretty, but in the start here, I'm just gonna spawn 5 of these. Oh, this code needs so much cleaning up. Let's spawn 5 randomly placed. That's what this game needs. I should make different levels and make them skippable for money, like Candy Crush. Aww. Raking in that cash, just like Candy Crush. And then you should have like hearts. You only have 5 tries, and then you have to wait an hour. Then you get 1 heart, 1 more go. Ambush and backstab? That's true. Yep. That's just rogue life. There we go, random positions. So random. Ah, yeah, the speed is a bit better now. Sometimes they actually block your passage. That's a nasty little thing. Problem here. It's still a kind of hard game actually. Let's see here. I've got an idea for the last edition for today. The size. So I kind of wanna change the size here to 111. and then scale it down to 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. Scale it down a bit each time. I hope we can do that easily, just in the splitter here, so that each time it hits, we can just decrease the size of it. The splitter, I think I can just get it from the game objects. I don't know if is it the transform? It's not the collider. It's... yeah, it is the transform. Let's make them grow smaller. Shrink. Transform. Parents. Rotate. How could we do this though? Let's make them shrink. I think it could be a cool effect. So many new lines in the code. Yeah, not many lines have been written, but the game has totally transformed itself. Browley, you won't believe the changes that has been made. There's a transform scale, local scale, relative to parent. They don't have any parent. So can I just use local scale? Would that work just fine? Or game op? Wait, why is game object an error? But what's up with game object though? The scale of the transform relative to the parent. So local scale equals... oh, that was just me not being done yet. That's a vector, right? Local scale, that's a vector 3. Can I do a times equal here? I wonder if I can do a time equal here. And like we have five hits now, and they're gone. We could take them from a size. What if we scale it down by like by 175 and just use that. Transform is always the transform of the script it's attached to. Oh. Right. Cool, thanks. Welcome back, Camo. Bringing the hype train. I heard that. I heard it. 0.75. What's that gonna give us? We're gonna start at 1, right? 1, 1, 1. So we're gonna go to down 175. It would probably be prettier if it shrunk in fixed intervals instead of in percentage, as we do right here. Yeah, because because this is not going to be noticeable in the end, I think. So so what happened? Can I get the individuals values here? There's a scale though. And I can get the individual values as well. Let's just use this scale function because that's a lot easier. Let's try that first, see how it looks. Scale it by that value. But scales by a vector. Then I'm gonna use the other thing, the magic. Just gonna see what kind of result we get. A lerp function would be cooler. What does the lerp do? Oh, so it's right. So the lerp function will do that. It doesn't decrease like in chunks, but in over time, right? Nice, Bimse. Cool. Enjoy. Vector 3 lerp. Local scale 1.7. 10 delta time. I think I know what the lerp will do, but let's see exactly. Oh, nice. Nice. I love that idea. Let's see. The lerp here takes the vector. The vector again. Shrunk down in size. And then the time. So the times 10 here, is that just a guess on the duration or something that it's gonna take? I'm guessing that's just a guess. Yeah, we can adjust that to make it look real nice. But I think we'll have to increase the starting size in order for them to not get too small. So it might start at 1. No. No. At 1.5 instead. That's the box collider. Ah. Wait, the box collider doesn't move with me, or? It should. Oh, no, where did I go? I don't know if the box collider follows down as well as I shrink it. It's not the transform that I shrink. Let's give this a test first though. 10 is the speed, delta time is the frame. Yeah, frame rate independence. Damn, they're big. Wait, what did I mess up here? The box collider is stuck in the walls or something? They're way too big now. Ooh, check out the shrink on those. They don't shrink enough though. Wait, this is relative, right? So it's beyond the borders of the actual cube. Yeah. Okay, I messed it up. Let's see. This is way too much. Let's start with 1. Okay, we're good. Right, yeah, I forgot about that. Probably. They don't quite get small enough, actually. Maybe we should reduce it to half the size. They take really long time. They take a long time to shrink. Is that because of the speed here? Is too big, perhaps? I can't see the shrinking at all. What does this do? Interpolates between two vectors. Can I do that? Up for more speed. Oh. So the other thing here was correct. I was just confused that we set the local scale to a vector 3 that lerp returns. Maybe just because I don't really know how lerp works, I just kind of get the idea of what the result is. It just looks like there's no changes in scale at all. Like they should end up being tiny. 5 times half the size. That's tiny. That's down to half. 0.5, 25, 12. They should be like 0.06 in scale at the end. So they should be like tiny. They get destroyed too fast? It needs to shrink really. It needs to shrink faster then. What does the float here determine? Can't I see like the reference for the vector 3 lurks? Can I look that up or something? Oh, this one is clamped between 0 and 1. And delta time is like really small, right? Wait. Go away. But as I understand this line here, we go from a full scale to half scale, right? We divide it by 2 in this time. Isn't that how it works? Because that's what I wanted to use, like to shrink them down by like 50%, or before that was 75%. 0.05, then I don't understand what lerp does or how it does it. Hmm. Yeah, the target size? Yeah, true. Yeah, I get that. That's also half the size. Also, I'm not sure. It should reduce the size pretty quickly, because otherwise it's not obvious that it's because it hit the ground that it reduced in size. Could of course just say that it's based on timing instead, and not number of times that it hit the ground. Yeah, I can try that, but I just don't get how it would work like that. Because as I read it, it would go from full size down to like a 5% size in one hit. And they just don't really decrease much. I feel like there is some decrease in size, but no, I can't really see anything in particular. What happens if I just what happens if I just no, what am I doing? Can't remember the commenting thing. How do I insert comments? Okay, can't remember what the key is. What happens if I just times this with like half the size? I don't really see much effect. Something's weird because I can't really see anything happening. How does it respond if I just do this? Stop capsing. Ah. Whoa. Okay, what? They're hitting me, pushing me actually. So I can't really modify this as I thought I could. The local scale. Multiplies every component of this vector with the same component of scale. Let me just try this then. Think faster, Unity. Go. Local scale doesn't like us. That's weird. Lossy scale? What's that? The global scale. Ah, wait. Wait. Citra, you found it? Granted to shrink in an object? Noise. Let me try lossy scale. Nope. How do I modify the freaking scale? They're using local scale as well. Same thing as we're doing. And they're using lerp. Local scale equals. So they're using local scale, then creating a new vector with target scale, target scale, target scale. And so that's basically what we had. That's really close to what we have here. Don't see why ours is not working here. This thing here doesn't work apparently. So let's give it a go. Thanks for helping out there, Citra. Hope we're gonna find some magic here. Target scale 50%. And everything else is just perfect. Here we go. So much thinking. Go. I don't... Do you guys see any shrinking on this? It doesn't look like they shrink. The fuck? What's the cone thing? Where does the cone come from? In the code. What's up, Dynamo Gaming? Welcome to the stream there. Trying to get some shrinking to work here in the game. Our final little feature. I thought we could add it quite quickly. Apparently we can't. I was pretty sure this was gonna work. So our let me just debug some more. Scale is now on 1. If I go in here, get the transform. Why is there a transform? Can I change transform forever? Oh, I can. Hey Binary, yeah, we had some progress. The game is playable as it is right now. But we're just adding a little extra niceness. But it's giving us some problems here at the end. Maybe it is the objects. Yeah. I don't know. This splitter is put on the pickup object, the object that we want to shrink. So this transform should be the right one. See if I... No. Transform. Hey, Rhinosaur. We're trying to shrink the size of the cubes once they hit the ground. I want to shrink the size so that you can see how close they are to disappearing. And for extra niceness, it would be cool if you could shrink it in a fluent motion instead of just cutting off a chunk. But either way, I'm happy with anything right now. And I thought modifying the local scale would just nail it for us. But nothing seems to shrink them. Yeah, we have tried. We have a lerp here. We have tried with a lerp using the transform local scale. Didn't have any effects. Lossy scale, no effects. And this splitter is attached to the pickup prefab in Unity, which is here. The splitter is right there. Jamen, jeg skulle gerne være færdig lige om meget snart. Ja. Så hvis du vil, må du gerne gøre kartofler eller skrælle nogle kartofler.
Nå, det er det, vi skal have.
Ja, det tænker jeg. Fyr med ovnen, hvis der.
Altså de der, du købte i går?
Det kan vi også. Du kan godt tage de frosten, hvis du ikke gider skrælle. Du kan også bare tage dem.
Jeg tænker i hvert fald nu, hvor du har købt dem i hvert fald.
Ja, det var det også. Nå, dem tager vi bare.
Ja.
Jeg kommer lige om lidt. Danish hype? True that. Gotta get down soon. Hey Catalyst, debug code to make sure the code is even reaching the lerp. It is reaching the lerp. Otherwise you would never reach game over state, which we do. So this code is reached every time the ground is hit. What the? No. Haha. You're good. Thank you very much, Catalyst. I've been staring at this code for too long. You see that this little nice if sentence here that checks if our hit count is above 5. This one is used to destroy the objects. So all of this gets called when we destroy the object. Now lerping should be done out here. The fuck, I'm way too hungry right now. If it just works now, I should almost rage quit. I'm pretty confident it works now. No, we won't need any coroutine or anything. We just need to move it outside the if sentence. Man. I just thought everything was executed. I completely forgot that this is for destroying the objects. So of course we need to shrink it out here. Inviting the stream over for food? If you're nearby, you are welcome. You're coming to celebrate Midsummer? Nice. Nice, we're gonna upgrade the amount of food then, because we're only planning on food for 2. So, first game completed hype, huh? Let's test it. And they are like decreased instantly to half the size. Pretty much. But then they don't shrink any more than that. So there's definitely a result. Yeah, man, it works. But it just gets instantly decreased to half the size. That's not what we want. Damn. You're afraid you're on the other side of the world? Yeah, man. It's gonna be difficult to reach us in time for dinner. I'm calling it more often than it can finish, so it's resetting. Really? It's not because I'm using a fixed vector here? Yes, exact, Beal. I was more thinking that it's because I use this same vector every time. Whereas I would actually want to use a vector just scaled to size like this. This is what I would want to do. Hey there, Utsav Mangler, welcome to the stream there. Yes, I am very hungry. Urbagensa. Yeah. A bit too far away too. Let me try this. It makes sense in my head. So, that's the effect we want. Now, this increase though, or this decrease is too big. This is more suitable, and the time it's too fast. Oh, this is gonna be nice. No, it's too slow. Not enough. So 7.5 was too much. This is too little, or just too slow. Let's try 20. Go. Go. Kinda what we're going for. Let's see here. It's just hard to see the decrease though, so I think I'll move it back to that and then go here, maybe scale it up a bit more. The time here is a bit faster perhaps. Let's see the result of this here. The bounciness is pretty nice, huh? So you don't see much lerping here. Is that because I call it too fast? Because Catalyst, I mentioned you said that I was calling it more often than it can finish, so it's resetting. I'm guessing this number needs to be smaller for us to see this shrinking thing. Maybe I should have this as a public variable. Yeah, that's right. That was just what I was thinking about, making them variables instead. Put private variables, serialized private variables. How would I access those? Don't they have to be public? Ah, okay. Serialized private. So what's the advantage of a serialized private instead of the public? Yeah, exactly. My thought, Beal. Private float. Scale. Private float. Probably not float, but that's okay. Alert time, perhaps? It exposes private variables to the inspector. Okay, yeah, but that that didn't answer my question of why you would do that. Because when it's public, other things that are not meant to, you can access them, I guess. Right, oh, okay. Let's check this out. Hey, Dapaco Taco. Dapaco Taco, thank you for following, buddy. Welcome in here. The last thing we tried was this. Can't remember if I tested that. Oh, okay. It's still there. Good. Let's check it out. It could actually decrease more in size. Are they too big initially? Yeah, they are. I think we need to go back. Can't go above this. They just get too big. They don't decrease much in size though. Is that because of the speed? Oh yeah, right, Rhinosaur. I knew that you could put them in the inspector. I don't know. I guess I'm not used to prototyping and debugging in Unity yet to have thought about it all the time. They get down to a pretty good. I think we have a pretty good result now. They more or less decrease instantly though, and we need this to be smaller, right? For the value to flow out more fluently. I think it needs to be smaller. Ah, okay. Limits the amount of weird crap that can happen with a ton of public variables with everything directly changing it. Alright, cool. Glad to have all the help here, you guys. It's weird because when I change the alert time, they decrease less, sort of like it doesn't get finished. If I switch it back to 25, they will decrease. 15, they won't. But now they just decrease instantly. It's like there's no middle ground. Either they don't decrease, or they decrease instantly. But the proper way of doing it would probably be a timer. But then I can't make sure they actually disappear on the 5th hit. But I'm okay with this result. The smoothness with just an extra. 10 is very large. Yeah, but if I, for instance, put it down to like 5, there's like no decrease in size. I'm not sure why. So I'm just gonna be okay with this for now, because I really gotta get to that dinner. You wish you could help others, but include us with these things? Ah, that's okay. It's okay. Oh, you meant going from 25 to 15. Oh, okay. I didn't thought about that. I didn't see this much of a difference. I guess it is. It still looks like it instant decrease when I'm on 18. What's up with this? And then 15 they don't decrease at all. Or not very much. I don't know. I don't know. This is gonna be something that we could work on tomorrow. We might continue with this game tomorrow, or start up something brand new, or check out another tutorial. More Skyrim? Yeah, it's getting too late for Skyrim today, unfortunately, so that's gonna be tomorrow instead, Edwin. Encapsulate them by defining a private. Ah, okay. Encapsulated gets that variable. Right. Yeah, I need to improve my C# skills as well. You want me to create a property, right? Instead of what I've been doing here? Alright, but I think this has been it for now. Let's give it a like a final test, so you guys can see what it looks like. At least now you have somewhat of an idea of which ones you should go for and which ones you should abandon, because they're gonna be destroyed. No! Duh! The idea is that we turn this game into an infinite game, which you can continue playing if you're good enough. As you can see, there would spawn two new boxes every time you catch one randomly. They get a location here. And yeah, if you're good enough, you can keep going. And that's pretty much it. Not much variation to it, but I'm pretty happy with what we made. Thinking about it, it's our first day. Oh man. Ah, we're getting better at this, guys. It seems like it's somewhat balanced. If you get used to the controls, you can keep going pretty good. I should add some spin to them. Most of them just jump up and down initially. Not very interesting. What do you think, guys? Did it turn out okay? Get here, you bastard! Oh no, shit. Oh, okay. 44, and I lost. In Vanilla Guide, there's a black bar on the top of your screen, your bottom screen. What you do with those? Those are from the extra add-ons that you need to make Vanilla Guide run. You can right-click them, I think, and make them go away. That way you can just not open Vanilla Guide by clicking. You need to type /VG in the chat. But try right-clicking them. There should be options to make them go away. Yeah, I think you could, with some more variation to it, could perhaps turn out good. But this has been all for today, you guys. Day 1 of the Unity, or just the game development journey in general. It's good to be back doing some developments. It's been too long for me. I've been away from it. And tomorrow we'll throw in some gaming as well. I hope you all enjoyed watching. Let's go over here. And I'll be back with some more tomorrow, starting a bit earlier if I can manage that. Or that's the goal at least. To get started, perhaps around 11 o'clock Europe time. A game like Geometry Wars? Cool, I should probably look that up first. Name doesn't ring a bell. Erdorian, thank you for the follow, buddy. And thank you for all the support today, you guys. It's been really cool. I wasn't expecting such a turnout on the first game dev streamer. So I hope you enjoyed it. And hope to see you tomorrow for some more. Bye bye everyone and good night. You're welcome, Midsummer. See you, Turum and Gardon, all you guys. Glad you liked it, Butters. See you, Binary. Thanks. You would even enjoy playing it, Butters. That is awesome. Bye bye, Bimson. Bye bye. SpiritBoar out.